Hello! Hello everybody, I'm back. I'm here. Welcome into the stream. Oh. Okay, today's been a very busy day and a lot of naps. It's been busy and napping just constantly. Somehow it has been both busy and nap-filled today. Fridays, man, they're chaotic and all of that jazz. But now it's finally the weekend, so we can sit down and enjoy some good games. I do have something else I gotta be doing, like about an hour and a half into stream or so, but so I'll probably be just pulling up a be right back screen for like 5-10 minutes, but yeah, it'll be fine. Do I have a be right back screen? I have this. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this. Huh. Such an old thing. Like it's even got like the old lapis. I mean, technically, I also currently have the old lapis in the PMD portrait here, but considering they don't have, like, the scar, or, like, the shading and stuff that I have in, like, the emotes. But yeah, so anyway, welcome everybody into stream. We're playing more Our Adventurers Guild today. Last time, we ended up doing the siege mission and skipping through, like, a lot of story and stuff, which, well, probably wasn't the most interesting to watch, but was decently interesting to play, so I'm not too upset. We did, like, half of the in-between stuff, considering the Golden Lions had a drink spot for them, but we left this half for starting the next stream. I do think, like, having a little bit of just stuff to do at the start of these streams, just a little bit of, like, base management is, like, a nice way to ease everything in. Come on, you can get 3 in intelligence. I was hoping for 3 in intelligence. Yeah, if that dumb was instead replaced with, pretty, like, Slade would be an insane bard, but I think we have one bard that is both kind and pretty. Who was it? It was someone new. I think it was Silas. Yeah, and Brave. Yeah, if that Dex talent was instead a willpower talent, this would literally be the most insane bard ever. Still an insanely good bard. Sophia. I can reroll this. No willpower. You need endurance and you need willpower. Do I have potions for that? I have one for endurance. None for willpower. Oof. Never mind, I have one for willpower. But you're currently off on a mission. Oh well, I'll still get you endurance and willpower up to 8, so now you meet the requirements for monk. Alright, Mimi. Do I have dex? I got wisdom, I got strength, I got intelligence. I do not have a dex potion. But I do have that. Oh, Mimi isn't here right now, is she? Who's Mimi? You're Mimi. Yeah, she isn't here, so I can't actually make her into a ninja, but I can eventually. Amelia the Relentless, Penelope the Bulwark, Iron Sentinel here would probably be... Yeah, it gives more reflection stacks, and enemies taunted by this unit receive more damage. Alright, did I get team skills for any other team? I think, yeah, I got Crimson Regrets, coordinated attacks. I think they're too low level for some of the good ones, like groupies. Groupies is freaking great. elites is also pretty fun. Party has exactly 3 members. Party has a leader. Increases hit points by 30% and start each round with 6 AP. BP cost for rush is reduced to 15 BP. I have 2 paladins. I could take more teamwork skills on them, but I think either... Can Sapphire Arcanum take team skills? Oh, they can. Well, you do have a ranger on your team, so take coordinated attacks. And I think you guys can also take coordinated attacks, because you got the Impaler Ranger duo, and, like, coordinated attacks with that setup is probably pretty good. So we'll send the Crimson Regrets out on a mission of some kind. Level 10s, basically. Yeah, you're not going out on that. I think I can send you... I think 5-star would be optimal, but I can send you on a 4-star mission. Especially considering, like, it's enough gold to keep us afloat, and it's also an old fortress job, so there's going to be a lot of gold in for this one. Where are the adventurer manuals? Who has them? Sapphire Arcanum does. Techniques of the Flowing River is fun. Okay, anyone here who is mostly... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, no, because you have Gloves of the Master Thief, that's why you're mostly Dex. Yeah, you are mostly Strength. Without the Gloves of the Master Thief on. No, you are Bard. Can I upgrade Storm Armor? Yeah. Let's get Elon some better armor. He's just chilling in really freaking good gear. Now I need to find, speaking of good freaking gear, I need to find... I mean, I guess Gloves of the Master Thief isn't bad for you. You don't yet have... Yeah, you don't yet have things that... Things like Thunderfall, Lightning Strike, and Windshield. Yeah, you don't have Spear Mastery 3, and you won't for a little bit. There was some way I could poison your weapons, that would be great, but... I think for right now... I guess a Ring of Teleportation couldn't go awry. Slightly less physical attack, but lifesteal, so... We'll never complain about lifesteal on my... Alyssa, take the witch's, the demonic staff. Aren't you a witch? Yeah, you are a witch. Just quickly sell one of the, accessories I have in excess. Alright, I think the gear here is fine. I could probably get something like Mithril Armor. Or the Glacial Aegis. What would be a Paladin set of heavy armor, really? I guess Champion. But I never have Champion, yeah. The only thing that is a holdup for me is that Black Steel Armor, but... Black Steel is fine. This is a party that is well and truly overgeared for this mission. Like, I've got... This is like, what, a 4-star quest? Yeah, it's a 4-star quest. I got 2 legendary classes on... including Alyssa and Elan. That's 3 wisdom. And a Knight's Ring. Oh, I thought you always got Eagle Ring for that one. No, you can get a Knight's Ring sometimes for that. Okay. Yeah, the quest map isn't too large. It's just a 4x4. No, it's a 5x5. I don't know why I said 4x4. I don't think 4x4s even exist in this game, really. There's an elite enemy down there. Oh, and right there. I suppose I could pick a fight with one. Wow, there were 4 tablets in this one area? That's crazy. Look at the armor for Stormpiercer. Ooh. Right, Electric Discharge is just part of your armor. Flurry of Spears. This applies Vulnerable and Mark of the Storm. Sweeping Strike. Right, and Teleport. I think I'll just quickly, like, delay with the whole party. And why not? We'll have everyone take Battle Cry. Okay, so I do have Hellseekers and Black Hole. Blade of Light. Smite Evil. Yeah, unfortunately I can't block ghosts. They can only be dodged. Which is a bit annoying. Oh wait, actually, if I go here, I can do that. Haste on myself. Now, do I want to go for these 2? Everything but ice. Black Hole. Paladins. Yeah, I think my best move here is to just Holy Light. Oh, you have... right, you don't have the thing that would let you reach... I think that's an Alyssa thing. You don't have... When you reach 1 tile off. Darn. Ghostly Touch, just counter, and lifesteal. Little damage to Elan, but it's fine. Alright, and just go a little further. Alright, fine enough encounter. Definitely a little bit sloppy considering. Okay, we get rare accessories for fighting elites. But yeah, definitely a little sloppy because I didn't know this team too well. I kind of just kept assuming they had things that they didn't have. Yeah, there's the other things over there. Yeah, I don't need to fight things. Fighting things would be great for the bonus XP, but... How close is everyone to level up? Nowhere close. And you know what? Screw it. Poke. Alright, I just wanted that thing gone so it doesn't stunning scream. I don't have a... Oh, I do have a paladin in this party, but they don't have... Oh, they do have Cleanse Mind. I think, Nuria, you can delay. Watch this. Black hole. And, okay, I moved that zombie into range. Whoopsies. Suppose time to move them out of range. Alright, one of the ghosts is taken care of. 5%, really? Frickin' really? On a 5% chance? This game... So the zombie gets a 5% chance, oh yeah, the zombie gets a 5% chance to land a hit against me. And it's like, okay, sure, fine, it was just the zombie. And then it gives me the 5% chance to miss. Yeah, everyone could really use an SP boost. Well, aside from Alyssa, even Alyssa could really... Black Hole is not a free skill by no stretch of the imagination. Pop a little bit of bravery. Interesting, that doesn't count as... Okay, at least they missed a 95% chance on my Arcane Knight. I don't know why so many 95s are getting missed back and forth, but... Yeah, the only thing I can really do here is just heal, and that gives bravery. Meditate. Ah, kind of Nate! Raiding with a party of 7! It's a monster house. Hello, kind of Nate! Welcome into the stream! I hope you all had a wonderful time. I don't know what you were doing. I think you were playing Cobblemon, if I'm not mistaken. If you need a rating tip, go ahead. For anyone who doesn't know me, hi, I'm Lapis. I mostly stream indie games. Cobblemon on top, hell yeah! Cobblemon is neat. But yes, I mostly stream, random indie games, such as this one, Our Adventurers Guild, a tactics RPG where we manage a guild of adventurers. Alright, yes, the rating thing. If you need a raid and dip, that is all good. I would highly recommend you just get up and, you know, get some water, stretch your legs. All the good stuff. All the good stuff. I fully understand, and would probably prefer that, honestly, over... Brain is frazzled. Once again, this is a nice stream to wind down after a long day of working and also napping in equal measure. It was weird. Let's burn the bodies with their belongings. Everyone gains BP for that, and I don't have to do an encounter. Alright. That's quest completed. I do hope the Monster House, or the stream notification wasn't too loud. That one is admittedly a little newer. I haven't had that pop on stream yet. You are the first person to pop that new raid notification, and I think the follower sound effect is also a little loud. I forgot to change that in between streams. Let me go ahead and change that now, actually. Because, Hey, Kelsey! How you doing? Bonk. Ow. I should make that a command. I should make bonk a command that just plays the bonk sound effect. That sound effect is perfect. Penelope has encouraged for a month. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Penelope is the bulwark. Anyway, what was I doing? Yes, I was going to my alerts, editing the alert, and then the follower notification. Just before I forget this again, lower that by, like, 20%. Wait, no, that was the scale of the animation. This is the volume. Let me send a test alert. Yes, save the changes. Why aren't you saving changes? It's because I'm alive. Oh no, okay, it was just lagging. Alright, I think that was good. Ah yes, thank you Jewel Slime Lapis for the follow. Or Lapis Jewel Slime, god damn it. God damn it! Wow, thank you, me, for the follow. You're really supportive fan right there. Let me go through this real quick. I need to quickly just go through all of this. Sleep. Yeah, no, it is fair. Today has been a very sleepy day for me as well. I have been doing in equal measures productive things and also sleeping. I don't know how that worked, but I have been napping like crazy today. And being worked like crazy. Okay, you're like a ranger. Do you really need Pathfinder? I think high ground is more important. Like, Pathfinder could help you get to high ground quicker, but Ridley, you are a ninja. Okay, ninjas probably should have speed. You gotta dart around the map a little. Knight, you also need to dart around the map a little. Julie, Paladin. What did I make you? Oh, right, you just need a point of endurance. I used the only endurance potion I had, didn't I? Yep. You'll get it next level. Take in her power for now. Sophia, second line, and first aid. Oh, Alton. I think Paladin resistances is fine. It's 10% damage reduction, so, like... Can't say no to 10% damage reduction. Okay, we have the Flower of Eternity, we have Sins of the Past, First Love, Vorathax the Terror, and the Emperor. I think it's time for a little bit of a cheeky super boss. Screw it. Let me see if I can send anyone out on assignments. Safe hunting and gathering resources. There you go. I think it's time for a cheeky little super boss, though. We got Layla, we have Olivia, we have Isabella, Fremont, Amelia, Penelope. I should get their titles up a little higher. I do know there are negative status effects in this fight, so I will take that. Just as backup. I think the elixirs will always be what we're using, but... as backup. Can I get death resist, please? Knowledge, I'll take knowledge. Once over on my accessories, they should all be good. Okay. This will probably go pretty bad. Lapis, what is it, Kelsey? Is it tired? Is it asleep? Speaking of sleep, I recently learned that depending on which side, oh, you're hungry. Ah, damn. Have you ever made French toast before? I used to make that a lot. Just a little bit of egg, milk, pop them in a bowl, put some bread, soak it in, and throw it in a frying pan. Ooh, Vorathax the Terror, Zephyrion, a man who seems to have a special connection to Ferdinand. Can't make food, darn. That is tough. Speaking of food, I think because part of, I do need to help someone when they get back, because they're supposed to be coming back from a big road trip in a bit, and they have bribed me with a sandwich in response to me helping them unload stuff, but that'll happen in like an hour or so, so I'll throw up the OB screen when that happens, but... Is there sandwich? Can you have a sandwich? Sandwich. Zephyrion, a man who seems to have a special connection to Ferdinand, who was last seen on his way to challenge the Red Dragon Vorathax the Terror. Find him and confirm his current status, whether he still draws breath or has already met his fate. How many body parts can you miss? Well, unfortunately, Kelsey, I am a slime, and therefore, I am the body part. You know, I kinda can't, like... Do slimes taste like Jell-O? That's a good question that my brain has now arisen. Do slimes taste like Jell-O? Okay, the adventurers stood in awe and terror as they beheld Vorathax, the dreaded Red Dragon. In all his monstrous glory, his massive form loomed over them, exuding an aura of power and malice that sent shivers down their spines. So you grow them back. I don't like the way you think, but I like the way you think. Before him lay a young man, broken and helpless. Vorathax watched the young man writhe on the ground with broken legs, like it was some kind of sick form of entertainment to pleasure in. As Vorathax turned his gaze upon the adventurers, his voice thundered in their minds. "More mice have arrived," he mused, without even really acknowledging them. "Have they come to save their little mouse friend, or are they just confused rats charging into death?" Vorathax's words were laced with sadistic amusement. "Perhaps ending their lives will prove more entertaining than watching this pathetic creature's futile struggle for life," he continued, his words directed more at himself than the adventurers. Human beings were not creatures to converse with. They were merely playthings, disposable toys for his personal amusement. With a sadistic grin, Vorathax rose to his feet, towering over them with his massive body. Without waiting for a reply, he prepared to unleash his wrath upon them, relishing the thought of the impending carnage. Vorathax the Terror has started his attack. Okay, here we go. Super boss time. Let me hear you scream, little mice. For change, you can also rely on me. I owe you that much at least. Oh, nice. Fremont getting, Okay, Vorathax the Terror has 3,600 health. Avatar of Fire, meaning fire damage heals him. Do not use it. Bite, Sea of Flames, Fireball. The Plague of Mankind. When character reaches 0 hit points, restore all hit points. A new battle map effect will be added to the battlefield, and character gains new skills. And he also has, like, just a fuck ton of things to do. Super boss right here. Savage, increases bleeding chance, fast metabolism. Every time the unit triggers poison, bleeding, or burning damage, reduce those stacks by half. Indomitable, so I can't stun him. I can't go using Shadow Realm right now. I think right now I'm just gonna delay and take advantage of his distance from the party right now to just set things up. Yeah. Oh, he has 3 turns. Oh, I forgot about that. Right, legendary, fight for the ages. I'm just gonna raise shield here and stay in range of him for the extra stacks. Lightning damage is my best element on him. But part of me does not want to get too close to him. Yes, please do counter him, because that means he's gonna start countering back. Counter war, okay, that did like a good almost 400 damage to him. Don't stand too close to each other, he does have Fireball. Oh. I think I can go here? Nope, I need to go one step further if I can go in here. That is, of course, if I want to heal. I think, actually, I want to Mass Elemental Protection Fire, and Mass Aegis. Okay, we're gonna Battle Cry. Amelia will teleport on his right. Activate Light Form. Do I have Obliterating Strike? I think I have Obliterating Strike. Yeah, I can spare the BP on this. Resisted, those. Yeah, he's basically always gonna resist. Uh-oh. He's moved on the back line. Alright, debilitating strikes. Thankfully, Olivia there is giving me sneak attack. Alright. 6 stacks of weakened and 6 stacks of vulnerable for until next turn. Okay. Yes, you need to fuck off. And you also need to heal everyone because you have groupies, and because you were taking so much damage there, everyone is now lost so much bravery. I think... I need a full cleanse, and I need to heal you up. Oh, you have attack... You don't have attack of opportunity. Huh. I just kind of assumed you had absolutely everything you possibly could have. Yeah, okay, so... Can I still... Okay, no, my lightning... My movement is outranging my lightning. Yes. I don't care if you counter, Layla. Alright. Taunt. And while an enemy is taunted by Penelope... Oh, wait, no. She doesn't have, She doesn't have... her next title yet. She doesn't have Iron Sentinel. I can't stun them. I think just reflect damage. Well, I can't exactly go using Rush, because I don't have the BP for it. Yeah, I think I'm running kind of low on BP on some of my guys, so I'm probably going to go down to... I won't go down below 10. Alright, now Layla Strike Weak Point will not quite do enough damage as I thought it would. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is still gonna do like 800 damage. Assassin gonna assassin. If I pop 2 of these, I'll be left at 3 BP, but he will enter phase 2. I don't think I'll do that yet. Sea of Flames. Yes, counter. Counter. Yeah, he's healed himself with all the fire. Fremont's definitely gonna get his turn first, yeah. Oh, but Fremont can't actually heal you. I don't have For the Guild, do I? I do not. And you don't have enough bravery to go for Finale. Oh, but I could Rally, actually. Hang on, I have an idea. I use Rally. That is just going to instantly pop everyone's BP. Almost to max, holy. I think I just Shadow Realm and get out. Well, you can't counter me, because these are sneak attacks. And you can't counter sneak attack. Probably should have let Penelope do all of that, but... Yes, okay, there we go. Alright, that's phase 1 handled. The little mice want to play. Fine, let's play. Firestorm. At the start of each round, 3x3 area around a chosen ally will be... A random ally will be chosen. At the end of the round, a ball of fire descends, dealing 32 to 48 fire damage to anyone in the chosen area. Terrifying Roar, Terrified and decreases BP. Vorathax the Terra increases fire penetration by 50. Increases physical penetration, crit, and accuracy. Huh, well, I thought you'd do more damage. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Still somewhat scary, but also... I have, like, a bajillion fire resistance thanks to my person. I cannot both Debilitating Strike and Shadow Realm. And I kind of need to Shadow Realm to get out of here. Alright, I just gotta use my movement to get out. Yeah, only 4 stacks of weakened. I'm fine to go for a good chunk of damage with you. Yes, it is very fine if you just attack Penelope with all of your counters. Penelope is not getting a single guard. She has like an 87 block. What is your accuracy? Oh, 130, okay. Yeah, I'm not touching that. Yeah, and your elemental resistances are also really high. Not even Holy and Dark can break through them all that well. Okay, I think I am gonna pop a rush just to go in here. It was pretty foolish of me not to go here earlier, but I want to deal damage thanks to the Quack, or the Doctor of Death. You can't quite inspire. Could Shield of Faith Amelia. I think Amelia will be fine, though. What I want to do here, I think, is damage, but Penelope really doesn't have good damage options. I think I want to... I think I just want to keep them on Penelope. And get them out of the fire. She did reflect damage because of that. But yeah, I just want to taunt. Alright, Amelia is going to go in with damage now, though. Do I pop Overdrive now? I think I'll pop it on the next turn. Probably should have moved out of the Fireball. Oh well, I can just use Rush. Terrifying Roar. Terrifying Roar got around Taunt. Alright, get rid of everyone's Terrified, please. Give everyone Empowered stacks. Do not go into the you take fire damage now place. You thankfully have enough. Alright, I'm just here to do some damage. Yeah, even Penelope can't get past this guy's accuracy. Yeah, 80, 100, 100, yeah, nope. 100, yeah. On top of his 130. My block of 87 is not doing anything there. I think you're just fine to back off and spam lightning again. Spamming the hell out of lightning magic is what you do best, Olivia. Oh well, not even just lightning magic, just magic in general. Okay. Heal yourself up to full. God, he has a lot of health. Divine Embrace. I don't really need to Divine Embrace, do I? No. Good Bless Weapon. $36 holy damage. He's got 80 resistance to holy. Might as well take it with sneak attack. And then you just have bravery, so I will just kind of pop a heal into you. Okay, this is where things get a little scary, moving Layla back up to the front again. Is that a 95? Ugh. 95 on literally my strongest move. That would have done a lot, and I missed it. Do I just pop overdrive? Overdrive. I don't think the fight's lasting long enough for the downsides to matter anymore. You will not lose your hidden effect. But yeah, it has 43 stacks of poison right now. 66, now if it takes a turn. Oh, it's just not even effective. Alright, Fremont. Everyone could use with some healing and some SP. Terrifying Roar. Counter them, Olivia. I realize I just had Olivia countering the guy with counters. I am shocked she didn't die. Alright. I think, yeah, just keep putting damage into them. Alright. Yeah, this time I... Debilitating Strike for a big crit. Couple stacks of weakness and stuff. And then we strike weak point for 700 damage into him. Good. That got around his regen for the turn. Got 720 points of health regen. That is a nutty amount. Thankfully, because of chain attacks, we are doing a lot of damage right now. And that's the fight! Olivia with the final hit, Vorathax's Scale and Dragon Scales. Woo! Alright, that's the base game Super Boss completed. Fucker had so much damn health. Oh, I don't know if I've said this enough, but like, the music here, this is just good. This is just quality. Every time this song plays, it's a banger. It's not a banger on its own, but the moments it plays in is always special. It was a miracle. The adventurers had slain Vorathax the Terror, the scourge of mankind, the harbinger of death and destruction, the destroyer of worlds and many more. All the titles and epithets that once instilled fear in the hearts of all who heard them now served only as testament to their triumph over the mighty beast. It was a feat that would echo through the annals of history as one of the greatest achievements of all time. However, before the adventurers could celebrate and let it all go to their heads, they remembered the young man lying on the ground, barely clinging to life. They rushed to his side, tending to his wounds, immediately as best as they could. As they tended to him, they asked if he knew of a man named Zephyrion. "That's me," he replied, his voice barely above a whisper, as he summoned the last ounce of his strength. With those words, he fell unconscious, his body finally succumbing to the exhaustion and pain that the whole ordeal has brought to him. Quest complete. Good 200,000 experience. And nearly a full party level up. Holy. Hello, Guildmaster. Let me start by thanking you and your adventurers for saving my life. I didn't know how much longer I could have survived like that. It was only a matter of time before either my body would have succumbed or Vorathax got bored of watching me die. You're younger than I imagined. Excuse me? Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Okay, anyway, I heard from your adventurers that you wanted to meet me. Not me, but this guy here. Sword? Is this a joke I'm not getting? Guildmaster, it's not him. Ah! This talking! You can't be serious, Ferdinand. We did all that, and it turned out to be the wrong guy? Wait, Ferdinand? I think I'm recalling something. Wait, are you by chance that magic sword that once belonged to my great-grandfather? Your great-grandfather? Yes, I was named after him, and I recall people saying that he had a unique sword he called Ferdinand. I did think the name was weird, but now it makes a bit more sense. And your great-grandfather, is he... I've never met him, so I don't know what happened to him, but realistically, with how much time has passed, he has most likely died of old age by now. Oh, I see. So, the one who created you is already gone. Sorry that you couldn't meet him. It's alright, No, it's true that I am disappointed. I wanted to remember more of my past, but the one person tied to me is no longer there. Guildmaster, I need to be improved even more. I can feel it. One more upgrade and I'll remember everything. Is it still possible, Barrett? Usually, I'd say no. Ferdinand has already been enhanced with obsidian, and there is hardly any material in the world that can be considered better. However, with the scale of Vorathax, it might just be possible. Please, Guildmaster, let us finally put an end to this story. Improve Ferdinand one last... Barrett, come on, you gotta charge 4,000 gold. Party exercise. Onyx Drakes have been doing some training. Well, first of all, I'm going to level up the Golden Lions. Not a bad level up, I suppose. And, like, that level up is Reaper, not bad, so it's pretty good for, like, literally everyone else's standards. Fremont has 62 willpower. Hell yeah. Okay, can I quickly, like, just, goodbye resistance amulets. I want money. Alright, Amelia. I'll take Ferdinand for 2 seconds. Ferdinand the Talking Sword. Divine quality. His legendary quality, this is a lot more power over his previous version. And how do you feel, Ferdinand? He can cry? Are you crying? How is that even possible? I was so afraid, Guildmaster. The more I learnt about myself, the more I was afraid to learn the truth. Why was I left on that rock, when I vaguely remembered that it was my creator? No, my father, who left me there. I was scared that I was hated. But that wasn't the case. That wasn't the case at all. I remember my father, and the time we had together. I remember the childlike wonder on his face when I first awoke. I remember the adventures we had together, traveling the world, seeing things we wouldn't believe. I remember the time I spent by his side, despite him settling down with his sweetheart and having no need for a weapon. I remember when he introduced me to his newborn daughter as her older brother. I remember the time I consoled him when his wife passed away. I remember the time I was the only one still by his side when he reached his golden years. I remember him putting the last bit of strength he had left into putting me into that rock after being deadly wounded by a bear. I remember when he smiled one last time to me and said that one day people will find me and take care of me just like he did. I was beloved, Guildmaster. I was truly loved. I'm so happy, Guildmaster. I'm so grateful that you helped me regain my memories. Thank you for helping me remember. I swear on my father's name that I will forever serve the Adventurer Guild as long as my blade hasn't rusted away. I'm glad to have you on our side, Ferdinand, and I promise to your father that as long as you're with us, we will also take care of you. People take care of you? People do. And now the unique skill Ragnarok. 50 bravery point cost, but a 130 to 170% physical attack bonus. True damage strike that does increase physical attack scaling by another 2% for every 1% health missing from the target. This is basically AoE strike weak point. It's a physical range skill, so it doesn't count as a weapon skill, so it doesn't get Blade Aura. And it also doesn't get, Blade Forms, affecting it in any way. Well, Light Form will still reduce its damage, and Heavy Form will still increase its damage. Sharp Form doesn't affect it. Physical Penetration doesn't matter on true damage. But the minus physical attack will. And the crit and accuracy probably doesn't matter. Doesn't have reduced or increased AP cost from Heavy and Light Form, though. It's 3 AP, 50 BP cost, which is huge, but 150 accuracy. Can it crit? I'm not sure if it can crit. It's a physical range skill, so probably can crit. Oh, okay. What do we got? Monster Most Wanted, Storm Talon. Yeah, I can send some guys off for the Storm Talon, some guys off for the Spider. Safe Hunting. I'll probably leave you guys out of Safe Hunting. You're a little above just some hunting. Help farmers. Suppose I can assign my legendary classes to that, and you know what? If I'm sending those guys out, might as well send some more people out. Injuries do heal on this mission, but why not? Alright, Ice Bride needs to be defeated. This just needs to happen today, so we'll send you all out. God, you are all wounded as all hell. Aside from Amelia. Amelia is a badass. Yeah, honestly, Chloe and Amelia did really well on that last quest. But like, honestly, it's kind of funny how we were sitting there before the quest, about to go into like some super boss to fight literally an ancient red dragon whose entire existence is a calamity and a global threat, and I'm just sitting here talking like, can you eat slimes? Do they taste like Jello? Do they regrow? What a brilliant conversation to have before killing an ancient red dragon. As the party traveled, they spotted a lone Jotun warrior marching through the snowy landscape. What caught their attention was that he carried nothing but his weapon. When he noticed the party, his demeanor seemed excited and he hurried towards them. The party prepared themselves, expecting an attack, but it became apparent that he had no hostile intentions. Instead, he approached them in an attempt to communicate, however none of them were familiar with the Jotun language, leading to difficulty in understanding what the warrior was trying to convey. Isabella is wisdom as all hell, and a saint. With a lot of effort, Isabella was able to discern the warrior's intention. It seemed that the Jotun before them was getting old, and he is wandering in search for a warrior's death. Apparently, he thought that the adventurers could provide him with the glorious demise he sought. After further elaboration, Isabella could tell that a duel with a non-magic warrior was the preferable way for the Jotun to perish, but it seems the warrior wasn't too picky as long as he could die in battle. Alright, duel him. Who's dueling him? Penelope, go! Penelope stepped forward to meet the Jotun warrior in a duel. The rest of the party positioned themselves nearby, ready to intervene if the situation became too dangerous. While they understood the Jotun's desire for an honorable death, they were not foolish enough to endanger the life of their comrade. Sword and shield. Penelope raises her shield. As the duel commenced, Penelope, wielding a sword and shield, faced off against the Jotun warrior, who brandished a mighty battle axe. Penelope's sword glinted in the cold tundra air as she skillfully deflected the thunderous swings of the Jotun's battle axe with her sturdy shield. The clash of steel echoed through the frozen landscape as the two combatants exchanged powerful strikes and agile parries. Endures a furious onslaught. Natural 20, oh my god. The Jotun warrior pressed the attack, and Penelope had no choice but to go on the defensive. The relentless swings of the Jotun's battle axe grew wearisome, each strike carrying the weight of the warrior's years of experience and unyielding determination. However, Penelope's unwavering resolve and honed physical conditioning allowed her to endure the onslaught. Instead, it was the Jotun warrior who started to tire from swinging his battle axe repeatedly. Upon noticing the weakening of the strikes, Penelope launched herself forward, bashing the warrior with her shield. The Jotun fell back, disoriented, swinging his axe defensively to keep Penelope at bay. Penelope goes on the offensive. Penelope seized the opportunity and unleashed a series of lightning-fast counterstrikes, exploiting gaps in the warrior's defenses. Her movements, though strained by the fatigue and pain, exhibited a newfound agility and precision. The weight of her sword felt lighter as she unleashed powerful strikes and thrusts, driving the Jotun warrior backward. The Jotun parried as best as he could, but still suffered cuts all over his body, weakening him even more. Then, finally, that's double spacing. Penelope's blade finally found its mark, delivering a fatal blow into the abdomen of the Jotun. Deadly wounded. The Jotun fell to his knees. The Jotun started to grin under his pained expression and gestured for Penelope to finish him off. Penelope moved towards the Jotun and gave him the final blow. The old Jotun warrior died with a satisfied expression on his face. Warrior spirit. Penelope believes that there is honor in battle. Increased strength, endurance, and dexterity growth, and bravery. Crap ton of bravery points. Neat. Now every time I repeat that, I get a free skill point. As the adventurers traversed the tundra, their eyes encountered a grisly scene. A group of unfortunate travelers, their lifeless bodies scattered on the ground, feasted on by a pack of wolves. The air carried the scent of death, mingled with the icy chill of the tundra. But what captured their attention was amidst the pack there was one wolf that stood out, a giant beast, maybe the biggest beast they've ever encountered in their life. They immediately knew that this was a dangerous beast. Avenge the travelers, and attack the wolves. Giant frost wolf. Now, look, there's a lot of ways this encounter could have gone, but realistically, it was just gonna be a clean... Reaper sweep. 6 HP, I don't care. Oh, I have to kill the rest of you. Okay. You can take healing. Heroic entrance just down here. They're both taunted. I'll have some reflect damage stacks. Can I reach? No, I cannot reach. One tile off. One tile off again. Oh well, I can just rush. Yeah, fire would be the preferable way to kill you, but... Staggered... If I'm not mistaken, staggered would be my best way to stop him from dodging. So let me quickly just... Whoopsies. Can I just Hail Mary that? No. Not going for the person with counters, I see how it is. Can I teleport there? Almost. Ah, we got Divine Ferdinand right there. Alright, everyone take SP for that encounter, everyone taking powered stacks. Alright. Smooth encounter, some legendary hides, and was that monster blood? Dexterity, nice. The adventurer's path led them to an unexpected spectacle amidst the frozen landscape. Two Jotun warriors were locked in a fierce skirmish, waging war with thunderous roars and thundering footsteps. From their current vantage point, they were safe to not be noticed by the warriors, but hardly discern any details of the battle. Eager to witness the Jotun skirmish firsthand, the adventurers stealthily approached the site of the battle. They carefully navigated the treacherous terrain, their movements calculated to avoid detection. From a hidden vantage point, the adventurers observed the clash between the rival Jotun tribes. The adventurers took in the sight, mesmerized by the display of Jotun might and ferocity. The ground trembled beneath the giants' feet, and the air filled with the sound of metal meeting metal. Among the Jotun ranks, brute force and sheer determination reigned supreme. The warriors lunged forward, their massive frames propelling them with astonishing speed. The adventurers witnessed the raw power behind every swing and parry, the impact resonating through the snowy expanse. They noticed the lack of magic and ranged weaponry amongst the Jotuns, combat styles that are either unable to use or do not favor. However, it was apparent that even without them, they were deadly warriors. At some point in the skirmish, the adventurers decided to withdraw, believing that they've seen everything they could to avoid becoming collateral in the Jotun's conflict. They retreated silently, leaving the skirmish behind them. The first-hand experience had provided them with invaluable insights into the combat prowess and relentless nature of the Jotun tribes. The party receives 10,000 experience. Alright, eliminate the Ice Bride. I think here... no. I don't know why I said no out loud, because... yes. Layla, I swear to God. I swear to God! Nah, what was the button for this? No, that was end turn. Oh, that was auto mode, no. Oh, God. Yeah, no, auto mode, not the smartest. That's why there was a button for that. What was the button? Hang on, let me just look at the controls. It was C for the log, yeah. So, let me see, Where was this? Okay, so, yeah, that was back-to-back. And a 95, so that one only barely succeeded. I don't know what this game has against Layla, but, it really does not like her. She has the worst rolls ever. Alright, get rid of that guy. You know, I could just Ragnarok. You know what, let's see what the animation looks like. Ragnarok. Hell yeah. Well, you're just gonna die for that one. Damn! Almost taking out my Pally. Or my Silver Knight, not my Paladin. You know what, actually, I'm gonna leave this guy alive just so I can run down and pop that heal. Goodbye. How many 95s am I gonna miss? Crown of the Magister. Okay, I was hoping for a better legendary accessory than Crown of the Magister, but... at the very least, it wasn't a 95% chance that I didn't get a legendary accessory. Or that I did get a legendary accessory, because I'd get the 5% chance to miss it, apparently. While traveling, the adventurers stumbled upon a runestone, standing tall and proud amidst the frozen terrain. Carved from a rugged slab of ancient rock, the runestone bore an intricate symbol from a foreign culture. The adventurers knew that this stone was set up by a friendly Jotun tribe to ensure the well-being of travelers. Can I pray for RNGesus? Pray for strength. Everyone gains a few stacks of empowered. I find it so funny how, like, the events here in the Tundra are actually, like, really good. But, like, most people are probably not going to know what the events in the Tundra are because they're in the Tundra and, like, nobody ever does side quests here. Frick it. I just want to quickly make sure everyone's topped off on everything. Yeah, Isabella can just take the kill here. Good job, Isabella. Oh no, you used 6 SP on your healing, and get out of my chat. Get out. As the party marched on through the tundra, the weather took a sudden turn for the worse. Oh, yes, this is a good one. A sudden snowstorm engulfed the area and took the adventurers by surprise. Visibility plummeted and the swirling snowflakes obscured their surroundings, leaving only a hazy curtain of white. This is also another one that gives you a skill point if you on repeats. Realizing that they were in danger of getting separated, the party started to huddle together and walked in a tight-knit formation. Layla is the one to spot something here. What is it? It can't be willpower. Is it dex-based? I don't know what it is exactly that determines who spots what, but in the distance, Layla's eyes caught sight of a shadowy figure, though through the haze of the snowstorm, it was impossible for her to identify what it was, but nevertheless, Layla had a strange feeling about it. She tried to alert the others to the mysterious being, but none of them could see what seemed to have alerted Layla. Focused more on weathering the storm, the others told Layla to just ignore whatever it was. Layla reluctantly acquiesced to her companion's advice, understanding that there were more pressing matters for now. Step by step, they forged forged ahead through the biting wind and the treacherous terrain. Hours turned into an eternity as they marched on. The cold was starting to take a toll on the adventurers. They have been marching for what seemed like an eternity, and still there the relentless storm showed no signs of subsiding. In an attempt to find solace or any sign of respite, Layla gazed into the distance, squinting through the swirling snowflakes, and there, amidst the hazy backdrop of the blizzard, her eyes caught sight of a mysterious figure again. Layla didn't know why, but she was sure that it was the same mysterious figure that she spotted before. Layla didn't bother to tell any of the others of the sight, knowing that they would just dismiss it again. Yet, there was something strange about the figure. A strange feeling overcame Layla every time it looked at the figure. A feeling she couldn't describe. Layla goes after the figure. Layla resists the urge to go after the figure. Go after the figure, Layla. Against all reason, Layla felt an inexplicable and irresistible pull towards the mysterious figure. Something deep within her compelled her to chase after it, to unravel the mysteries that surrounded its presence. After a moment's hesitation, Layla broke into a swift dash, leaving behind her bewildered comrades. Layla ignored the pleas and warnings of her comrades, and it wasn't long until their voices faded away, only to be replaced by the howling of the storm. The world around Layla became a muffled haze as she focused solely on the pursuit of the distant figure. Step by step, she carved a path through the treacherous tundra, guided only by the faint outlines of her goal in the distance. However, despite Layla's relentless pursuit, the figure seemed to remain frustratingly out of reach. Layla will not yield against this weather. Layla steeled herself against the relentless onslaught of the storm. Through sheer endurance, she pushed forward, each step another battle on its own. The howling winds whipped against Layla's face, biting at her skin with icy fangs. The elements conspired to test her limits, to break her down and force her to retreat, but Layla's resilience burned brighter than the fiercest blizzard. I really wanted Penelope to have this one, but eh. As Layla finally neared the figure, completely battered by the weather, every limb frostbitten and teetering on the border of life and death, details began to emerge from the swirling white. Finally, she stood face to face with the mysterious being amidst the tumultuous storm. 1 HP in a dream, Layla. The figure before her revealed itself to be a magnificent wolf of extraordinary size. Its coat, a mesmerizing hue of white, radiated an ethereal blue glow. I need to sneeze. Big sneeze. Captivating Layla's fading consciousness. Despite her battered state, a surge of indescribable admiration coursed through Layla's frigid veins. The wolf exuded an unearthly beauty that transcended mortal comprehension, igniting a profound sense of wonder and reverence within Layla's dwindling spirit. As darkness started to cloud Layla's vision, the wolf extended its regal head toward Layla, a flashing bright light and sense of warmth were the last sensations Layla felt before she finally slipped into the depths of unconsciousness. As Layla slowly regained consciousness, she saw the worried faces of her comrades standing around her. The relentless storm had abated, and astonishingly, Layla felt revitalized, her body restored to a state of perfect health. Layla started to inquire about the giant wolf she had seen, but none of her comrades could answer. When they found her, she was all alone. Uncertain if it was all just a vivid dream, Layla decided to not press the matter any further. As she rose to her feet, Layla realized something strange. She didn't feel cold in any way. Layla has gained the blessing of Fenrir. Layla has met a mystical being that is only known as a fairy tale amongst the Jotuns. Plus 20 endurance growth and plus 50 ice resistance. Woo! This is why I wanted it on Penelope instead, because the endurance growth isn't what really matters. What matters is that ice resistance. I mean, Penelope almost got brought to death resist by just a bunch of random... Penelope almost got brought to death resist just by a bunch of random ice elementals. Magic resistance is something she very much needs. I hate everything about wolves. Grazed! No, I think I'm fine to just SP restore, mostly on Layla. And, go for Empowered, just to keep everyone dealing damage. Alright. Jump in. Good. I like this. Oh, that was a 10% chance. That was my bad. I should have Beyond Limited a few times. Heroic hit, sorry. There we go. 'Tis a crit. Alright, I think all of you are just dead because she has, like, 58 points of reflection. That will just kill all of you, except for the big one. I need one more hit. Alright, you just die here. Now I just sit here, take a nice little drink while they all die on Penelope. Silver Knight is very fun. Ooh, nice! Techniques of the Flowing River. Describes martial art techniques that rely more on finesse than strength. +5 dexterity and Flowing River. I need as many of those as I can get. Those are really strong. Yeah, I think you kind of just have enough strength. Like, I could slot this in on you, but, like, really not actually. Cloak of the Lord of Murder for the crit damage, and Returning Knife for the Returning Knife. Like, those two together are just kind of nice. Alright, we've got a couple more elite enemies, just running around the place. Hopefully I can kill them. Not really any good spots for Knife Fan, admittedly. I can just go here and, like... Yeah, I should have heroic hit that one. That was my bad for being greedy with my bravery. No crit. Okay. First of all, heroic entrance. Reflect damage just for a little bit more, and of course, block up. You can't reach. Missed counter, but that was on a direwolf, so like missing a direwolf is just common. Especially considering they had high ground. Do you use 2 AP or do you use more? Because something tells me you use more, but like... Well, it doesn't really matter because you're just dead there. That one had full health. It wasn't even taunted. This is why I love me, my Silver Knight. Alright, I can just strike weak point. Goodbye. Whatever, I have the Arcane Compass, which means I can just teleport. behind them and go nothing personal. I hate improved dodging on enemies. Love it when I'm using it. Because when I'm using it, it's perfectly fair and balanced. Yeah, okay, graze that, idiot. Oh, I should have probably mass healed there, actually. Ooh, another arcane sheath. Not bad. And a returning knife. Both of those are not bad accessories at all. I mean, they're already accessories I have, and I would like to see some more legendary accessories I don't. Tempting just for the experience, honestly. Ah, there you are. Alright, the actual quest target, the Ice Bride. She does have True Sight. You gotta keep that one in mind. I think I've taken enough to not get my movement point refunded. No, I wouldn't have. Yeah, honestly, just go into murder mode. Right, I forget about that little trick of yours. What do the mirages do? Icy breath. Okay. No one really needs bravery aside from the assassin, who will get that back in like 2 seconds because they're an assassin. I can just safely do this. You know, I realize your big issue is that you actually can't handle ice enemies, magic enemies, and I just threw you into a bunch of exclusively magic enemies. Ooh, magical attack up. Nice. Alright, Veil of the Ice Bride. That is what I was looking for. Yeah, I can't get out of here. Oh, well, we can do a quick, just Ice Elementals encounter. Mostly because this is literally just going to end the second I click Knife Fan. It's not actually, but I can dream. Please do not miss. Thank you. There we go. Victory! Yep, that's worth more money. Okay, what do we have going on for the rest of this? Alright. Yeah, we're going pretty well. Alright, we got some Ancient Wood, Monster Blood, and Golden Ferns for that. And of course, I don't get much experience from those quests. I mostly just did it because it was on a time limit. It was about to expire in one more day. Is there literally anything else you can do? Okay, just blacksmith upgrade then. Penelope. Not bad. Warrior Spirit actually pushed her over the edge for 200% on both of those. So I'm not mad at that. That's pretty nice. Who can change into their target class? Sophia. Is that because I gave you potions? That's why. How close are we to the end of the week? We're one day off the end of the week. Could just go quickly kill the young dragon. We could also just go kill the Emperor. He wouldn't be too hard. Anyone need, like, better equipment? Okay, do I want the Sentinel plate? I think those gem slots are both 10% physical resistance, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay, so the Sentinel plate is 80 physical, 80 bleeding, 25 hit points, whereas the Dragon Scale is... Yeah, okay, this is just way better. Nearly out of money, yada yada yada. It's fine, we're fine. Just a little bit of damage reduction. Alright, and this will also just make you pretty much immune to fire. Yeah, 150 fire resistance, you're fine. You are fine. From passive skills, what is the passive skill you have? Oh, magical resistances. And resist mastery. 192 physical resistance there, and then with the other armor you had 204. This does give you more hit points and stuff. And I can actually make it equal, if I just... There we go. Now, literally just an upgrade. And, that's getting ignored. I got a random call from a stranger in, Sydney, which means, it was definitely a criminal. It was definitely a scam call. Alright, just quickly go kill the dragon. I do not care about the voicemail. Wait. Okay, no, I think that was still a spam call. Weird. It just had a really, really weird transcription on it. Now, for a second there, it made me think it was a wrong number. Alright, there are more elites here, so we can actually see if we can't get good gold accessories, because that's what I'm really interested in. Yeah, I can't Strider my way through a giant rock, but I can Shadow Step past it. Grazed is perfectly balanced and awesome. I don't know why anyone would ever say otherwise. It's just great, you know? It's so fair. Alright, Inner Fire, Ow. Yeah, take take a thing. Alright. This is gonna be a really fun turn to tank through. 106, that's just gonna kill that Obsidian Golem if I block his hit, because it's gonna do a lot more. I want to say I can go a little bit stronger on Bravery. Always gotta remember, even with, like, my guys back here, like, they can really just pop Bravery as much as they want. Everything but fire. Shocking news, everything but fire in the place of fire. Yeah, try it. There we go. Phoenix. Oh, but you're no longer an elite now. I don't know if that's intentional. That's probably a bug, but... Ooh, Techniques of the Flowing River. Nice. Alright, I think we're good on those. Yeah, no, we're fine. What's your magic potency? Yeah, 45% on fire. It's not quite enough. Oh, I'm just gonna ignore that. Oh, hello, dragon. I didn't expect to see you so quickly. Is there any events and things that I need done? I don't want to walk in range of the dragon, honestly. That just sounds like a painful idea. Yeah, you can just get hit like that. Eh, screw it. Counter me. Do it. Alright, so much taunting, and that guy there will give me more reflection stacks, so I get to 58. I don't know why I moved you into such a bad position. Especially considering I think I can just... Yeah, there we go. Lightning, yeah, lightning magic's just kind of what you use on dragons. Yeah, fight to remember. Come on, you guys have killed Vorathax. You don't need to worry about... You don't need to remember this guy. This is just some young dragon. Too stupid to give up now. That's the spirit. Now pop everything but fire and kill it. I can pop light form. The main purpose of... Okay, that is the point at which I have to, go and help family. So I will quickly finish this quest, and I will take a 5-minute break. Let me just finish killing this guy. You're taking a lot of reflection damage from this. Alright. Shadow Step, you are really low in health, but it's fine. Crit from Amelia's chain attack, that is nice. Damage reduction. Where's that 15% coming from? I don't know where that 15% is coming from. That's physical. Where is that 15% coming from? So it's just a thing with the armor? Oh. Infernal armor gives 15% damage reduction. What? Have you killed the dragon before? You have killed the dragon before. I will let Isabella get the kill then. You haven't killed the dragon, right? No, you haven't. Okay, that is the dragon dead. Meaning that is the quest completed, and we are going to quickly take a 5-minute break. I will be right back. Let me add some text on the screen just to go like, temp, family, gone for 5. Alright, and that'll, we change it all to black so it's readable. There we go. I will be back in 5 minutes. Please hold. Alright, my family got me tea. They're in my good books. Not only did they get me a sandwich, which is very nice. I wonder if they got... Did they get the veggies? Oh, they got the veggies. Nice. Oh, it's meatballs, actually. No, okay. I just saw some sauce and thought it was a meatball, but no, it's sauce. Oh, it's good. Alright. That is... Alright. Let's get back to it. I think one thing I want to do is just quickly run around and get legendary accessories. I can go here. It's better to go here. And that just maximizes my targets with Knife Fan. Can I... No, those things have too much physical resistance, and you definitely have way too much physical resistance. Oh, wait, darn. Inner fire, walk up, fiery pecking, you missed. Haha, idiot. Alright, hello. Layla landing chain attacks is fun. Alright, be unlimited just a little bit. 86 stacks of reflection. Not quite enough. Yeah, ice is their weakness. And their weakness. Nice. I missed both hits, but it's fine, because Penelope is just incredible. Okay, we can cleansing Firestorm. That will heal that one, which actually was not very smart for me to hit them with that, but... So you have Avatar of Fire, so I have to use everything but fire. Obliterating Strike. Pop 5 of these, use Light Form. Sword Slash. 92, alright. Alright, Fremont with the run-up. Does 5 to 6 damage. Okay, but what if it chain attacks? I can't believe it. Fremont offensively used, and he actually did things. Dude, can you just, like... Please chain. Ah. Darn. I wanted to stop that from happening, but oh well. Strike weak point. Okay. God, I love sandwiches. Like, I always forget how good they are. But, like, they taste wonderful. Only one of them has to succeed. Most of the party did, aside from Fremont and Amelia. You'll be fine. I don't know if you have lifesteal. I don't think you have lifesteal. Nope, you don't, but I trust you'll be fine. People need bravery, people need SP. Alright, the entire right side here is pretty much just done for. Not this turn, obviously. I can't kill that many guys in a single round, but ooh, one tile short. Alright, Elemental Fury here. Literally everything but the one thing that gets you. Literally everything but the one thing that would have helped in that situation. Alright, oh yeah, sneak attack. No counters for me. Oh well. Dark Bolt. Good Ragnarok. Spinning attack. Heal. Empowered. Fortunately for me, Cursed Wounds is, Cursed Wounds is a problem. There we go. Cleansing Firestorm down here. That'll kill one of you and bring another two to death. It's fine. I can just do this. Alright, now so long as you don't miss, I think I'll just leave you to kill half of them, and then I'll have Penelope finish the other half off with a single bonk. There we go. What accessory do I get? Oh, right, yeah, no, that was just a thing that it was an ambush, right. This is where I get the accessories. What is this one? Burned and fire damage. Alright, that one's there. That one's there. I need SP, and I need damage. Heroic Entrance. I don't know why I felt like saying it as Heroic Entrance, but it feels fancy when I say it like that. Alright, and I just misclicked that, whoopsies. Good job, Penelope. Amelia was just spaced out. Unbreakable Bracelet, 20% damage reduction. Ooh. Okay, I can replace the rebound ring with an Unbreakable Bracelet. Screw it, like the rebound ring, 40% more reflection stacks, that's nice and all, but not dying. Ooh, Book of Oaths. Heal potency, physical attack, and magical attack. It's only usable by paladins. A sacred guide crafted for those of pure heart and unwavering faith. This revered tome illuminates the righteous paths available to paladins, offering wisdom and guidance to help them bring light into the world. Until death. Bravery state can never get lower than normal, and character can never gain the Shaken status? Oh. Can you theoretically make a paladin build that is literally unkillable because it will always death resist every time? Because that would be hella funny. Like, that would be so incredibly funny if you could do that. Because I'm pretty sure the only thing that stops death resists is, the Shaken status. There's like one guy there, Probably, there we go. Isabella just one-shots those obsidian golems, which aren't exactly pushovers. Like, those things are pretty tanky. Alright, just an immunity ring there. Nothing fancy. I don't know if it's, shaken, or you cannot death resist at 0 BP, or if it's you cannot death resist with shaken. I think it's shaken. Oh, that was a waste of knife then. Whoopsies. Well, might as well. Alright. Alright, the elite is gonna get a turn here. Come on and slam. One tile off. Upsetting, but oh well. My honor has been insulted. My honor has been insulted, chat. A family member walked in with a gift. A simple, humble gift. And it was Jeff the Landshark socks. That seems so innocent, so fun, so creative, so wonderful. But this family member, they know that I have an unyielding rivalry against the very concept of footwear, and I have a feeling this is them joking around and telling me to wear shoes, but no, I will never. I will never wear shoes. I will never wear socks. Although I'm joking here. This is a fun gift. But I cannot believe them. Insulting my honor like this. With Jeff the Landshark socks. The only way to redeem this honor is to get an even sillier and stupid gift. It's not a stupid gift. It's a pretty good one. It's just who it was for. I need to get like an I Heart Mondays mug to someone who really hates their Monday schedule. You don't have attack of opportunity. Yeah. It struck me a little late there. Struck Layla pretty clearly, though. Alright, 5, 6. Everyone can use with a little bit more bravery. And countered. Then again, there are times in life where I am forced to wear footwear. Those are dark days, those ones. And this does allow me to wear footwear while also still saying I still hate them by wearing the most silly and casual and troublesome ones available. Imaginable. Oh, that's a lot of phoenixes. That's a lot of birds. Alright, birds. Show me what you can do. I got 72 reflection stacks on right now. Let me see. Ice and lightning. Just keep throwing ice moves. What are they gonna do? Cry about it? Their tears are frozen. They can't. 4. Okay, that's my range. Missed Power Strike. Unfortunate. Thankfully, Groupies is just the greatest freaking team skill ever. I can probably... Yep, there we go. I love how they keep, like, spawning in ashes and then someone chain attacks and destroys the ashes. And now I've been handed a bowl of ice cream. I'm not complaining. Bowl of ice cream? Pretty freaking good. It's only 20% fire potency. I need like a fire staff and like something else to boost fire potency. Mine it. Look at all the loot. Alright, I think we're done with this quest. I think we've tackled... We could stick around and, like, kill more guys. What was that last thing we got? Alright, Gauntlets of the Giant. Gauntlet of the Giant, it's nice, but, I already have several. Tis a new week, minor quest has been completed, and safe hunting has been completed. Layla has hit level 30. And got what is basically her bare minimum. Nope, okay, that's basically her max there. 1 point of willpower off, but... You can do better. You can do the exact same, which is surprising considering it got a 20% strength chance. Yeah, you can definitely do better. The only thing was like plus, yeah, 80% chance on wisdom there. That one got a 2 on willpower, so can't complain. Can't complain on the 2 on willpower for a month. It's literally the only stat of his I care about. The rest are, at best, nice to have. But if we're being serious, I don't care about them. It's a new week, I think. Ah, Finian. Wow, that's really good intelligence and endurance growth. And an optimist. Wow, he probably would have been great. Brad, intelligence and willpower. Alright, late shipment. Someone go after that. Probably my unaffiliated members. Alright. Now I think it's time that we do actually something important this stream, which is shocking for for me and in our Adventurers Guild stream, normally I am the type to grind like crazy and then not do anything important. What do we want? I think Flower of Eternity might be a good one to go ahead and grab. You know, I was gonna upgrade their armor, but like honestly, we might just wait until I get high paladin armor for him. Oh, but speaking of, you could probably use the Book of Oaths. Alright, I think we're going to improve Amelia's title. The Relentless into the Unstoppable. Granting her Strider and some extra things. The Bulwark into the Iron Sentinel. %, more damage to units that have been taunted. And those sweet, sweet extra reflection stacks. Alright, Flower of Eternity here. Does it really matter? Like, the donation doesn't matter, but, like, does anything really matter with when it comes to donations? The blessing I got there was, like, of chance, which, like, I don't think anyone has any dice roll they could possibly fail. Because Fremont is giving them background musician, and he has a willpower of 64. And they are getting 30% of his willpower added to all of their checks. But yes, anyway. The party arrived near the Lefau's village, guided by Hoppy. Outside the village borders, they met the Elder, accompanied by several warriors and tamed beasts. The guildmaster felt nervous, aware that Lefau's were typically unfriendly towards humans. The fact that the Elder came with a great number of combatants only added to the tension. In contrast, Emily seemed excited as meeting the Elder was her remaining best lead to the Flower of Eternity. Gathered in the middle ground, the guildmaster, Emily, and Hoppy approached the Elder, with the adventurers positioned further back to emphasize peaceful negotiations, or intentions. The Elder began to speak, first in a language neither the guildmaster nor Emily understood, however Hoppy was there to translate for them. Elder says he come here to meet with human only because Hoppy asked. If it up to him, Elder not even stand on same ground as human. Ask what human want to ask and separate quickly. Well, that's a good start into the conversation, the guildmaster thought sarcastically. Emily wasted no time and asked Hoppy to ask the Elder about the Flower of Eternity. As Hoppy relayed the question, the atmosphere shifted, and although the guildmaster couldn't see the Elder's face behind his mask, they could notice a reaction to the mention of the flower. Why you want to know? Elder asked. Hoppy translated back. Emily was visibly hopeful now, as it seemed the Elder knew something. I want to make a potion out of it, she declared proudly. This seemed to be the wrong answer. Suddenly, the Elder started shouting loudly. Hoppy, in confusion, forgot to translate, but the guildmaster could anticipate what was coming next. Emily was swiftly carried away by the guildmaster, who ran back to the adventurers, who have already pulled out their weapons. Emily started screaming when arrows began to fly past them. The guildmaster's fears became reality. The Lefau's started to attack them. Prepare for battle. A non-lethal battle. Okay, wait. I didn't want to delay there. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Oh no, there are enemies on the other side of the map. Whatever will I do? Hello. Look how big this map is. Lovely weather we're having, eh? I think this is the optimal place to stand, now that I have all their attention. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I'm fine. Chain Lightning, you'll die for that one. Cleave, you'll die for that. I think I'm just gonna rush. Fire. Damn, it actually lived. Yeah, the Elder takes a little time to decide what it's gonna do, because it has options, I think? I'm not sure. Alright, yeah, let me just Shadow Realm. Nothing personnel, kid. Alright, and... Round 1, the fight is over. We did it! As the battle unfolded and the adventurers prepared to strike down the Elder, Emily intervened, stepping in between and vehemently calling for everyone to stop. "Why are we fighting?" she yelled. "Please, just stop this pointless fight." Miraculously, it seems that Emily's action actually put a stop to the fighting, as both the adventurers and the LaFoz were stopped in their tracks by the unexpected turn of events. The atmosphere remained tense, however, and both sides still eyed each other nervously. Then suddenly, the Elder shouted something, prompting the LaFoz warriors to drop their weapons. The adventurers, under the Guildmaster's instruction, followed suit. In a sudden turn of events, the factions, previously locked in a combat, agreed to a truce. Hoppy, who had chosen to stay out of the conflict, returned. The Elder shifted his attention to Emily, posing a question in his language. "What is your name, girl?" Hoppy translated. "Eh? My name? It's Emily Altum, sir." She bowed awkwardly, unsure if the gesture carried the same meaning for the LaFoz. "I'm really sorry if what I said before offended you." Strangely, Emily's name seemed to hold significance for the Elder. "You, Altem?" Hoppy relayed the question. Yes, that's my name," Emily answered, puzzled by the Elder's interest. He appeared deep in thought before uttering something. The translation Hoppy provided was unexpected. "I'll guide you to the Flower of Eternity." The group found themselves in what appeared to be a secluded grove, far removed from any discernible path. Between a colossal tree sat a creature, a strange mixture of woman and flower. However, it seemed like many parts of her were missing, and yet there was a hint of beauty it used to be. "This is the Flower of Eternity," Hoppy translated the Elder's words. A sudden realization washed over Emily, and her face turned pale. The creature, now identified as the Flower of Eternity, seemed to sense their presence despite her covered eyes. She called out, and the Elder rushed to her side, taking a gentle tone they didn't know he was capable of. Then, turning towards them, she spoke in a language they could understand. "I heard there is an Altum amongst you." Yes, that would be me, ma'am," Emily responded promptly. "Please, come over here so that I can feel you," the Flower of Eternity softly requested. Emily approached, and for a moment, the Guildmaster wondered if they should stop her. However, they could tell from Emily's expression that she wants to do this. As she drew near, the creature extended her remaining arm, touching Emily's face. After tracing her features, the Flower of Eternity then withdrew her hand. "It's similar, but not him," the creature noted, sounding slightly disappointed. "Are you talking about my ancestor? Kale? Kale? Altum," Emily inquired. A sad smile appeared on the creature's face. "Ancestor, huh? Has it been so long already?" she lamented. "Then that means he's already gone," she added, falling silent. "Are you the Flower of Eternity?" Emily eventually asked, breaking the silence. Her face had a sorrowful look that accompanied her ever since they learned the flower's true form. "That's what humans used to call me, I think," the creature replied. It was such a long time ago. I don't remember much, but I remember the fear I felt towards them. It was easy for the Guildmaster to imagine what the creature might have endured, if only a fraction of the legendary properties associated with the Flower of Eternity were true. It couldn't have been an easy life. Tears suddenly started to fall from Emily's eyes. Why are you sad, child? The creature asked, somehow sensing Emily's sorrow. But because it must have been so hard for you. I can't even imagine what you had to go through in your life. Emily responded through tears. The creature embraced Emily and smiled. You're just as kind as he was, she said, and with this, Emily's search for the Flower of Eternity came to an unexpected end. After a while, the group decided it was time to return to the guild. They now knew the form of this Flower of Eternity, and Emily decided to keep its existence a secret, and they prepared to leave. The Flower of Eternity wanted to give something to Emily. Breaking a part of her wooden horn, she offered it to Emily. Emily wanted to decline, but the Flower of Eternity insisted. This is only a small part of me, and will eventually grow back. Even then, I know there is great potency in it, the creature explained. Please, take this gift in place of your ancestor, who has done so much for me. In the end, she accepted the gift. Emily promised to treat it with the utmost respect and create something amazing with it. And so, their journey back began. Part of the Flower of Eternity. Small part of the Flower of Eternity. A gift for a kind-hearted girl. It's time to brew eternal youth! And oh my god, oh, they don't just hate me, like... Penelope really hates me! Spider Queen, help farmers, Storm Talon, team building exercise, Julie is motivated. Oh, hello Guildmaster. Hello Emily, I wanted to see how you're doing. I'm fine. I finally know now why my ancestor lied about the Flower of Eternity, and I'm glad he did. It's better if no one knows that she exists. And you're fine with it? You've been looking for it for so long. What about your family name? I'm already used to it anyway, and who cares? The adventurers appreciate my work, so I shouldn't care what other alchemists might think of me. So, what are you gonna do now? With your search concluded, will you be returning home? I actually would like to stay here. Making potions for the adventurers have been fun, and I've really gotten used to the people here. So I'd still want to be your alchemist if it's alright with you. Of course it is. Great! Yeah, Hoppy happy, everyone happy. What are you still doing here? Hoppy actually asked me if it would be okay for him to stay here for a while. He wants to learn more about humans, and I thought I could use an assistant. Shouldn't you have asked me? I thought you'd probably be fine with it. Probably. Hoppy very helpful. Human tribe teach Hoppy about way of humans. Hoppy can teach a human about way of Hoppy's tribe. You hear that, Guildmaster? He could probably teach the adventurers some neat new tricks, and he can stay here with me. Please, Guildmaster. Please, Guildmaster. I never said I was against it, just would have preferred if you had discussed this with me before. Hoppy can stay. You're the best, Guildmaster. You the best, Guildmaster. I'll never be able to say no to these two, am I? Hoppy. I love how Hoppy just isn't even in the portrait. She's too short. She's too short. Does anyone, like, need... Olivia and Isabella are, like, kind of in need for that, and then you need a pay bonus. And then all of you need a drink today. Animal communication. This character can change to the Beastmaster class, SP and hit points. Hoppy wants to teach an adventurer how to talk with animals, just the way his tribe does. It's kind of hard to believe that's possible, but seeing as how Lefau's tribes have tamed the beasts around them, there might be something to it. They can change into a Beastmaster. Do I have literally anyone who would make a good Beastmaster? So the problem here is I don't actually have something for wisdom. I have something for strength, for dex, for intelligence, but no wisdom. Sure, Daryl, have fun being the Beastmaster. Oh boy, I'm combining Daryl with the Beastmaster. I'm sure this... It is a miracle they have lived this long. But if you'll remember, the last time we had a Beastmaster in Zachary, he did not last. So I am fully confident Daryl is going to die. That's just Daryl. That's what he does. He dies. I guess I could take practice maneuvers. Or back to back. Practice maneuvers. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I mean, these ones are all, like, great. If character is the leader, reduce their movement by 1. Oh, yeah. Increases damage against a target for each ally with the skill surrounded by 5%. Increases block by 10 for each adjacent ally with the skill if they wield sword and shields as weapons. I have 2 paladins on this party, so hey. Swaps position with caster. Range 3, limited due to title. Limited due to title. I don't know what that is. Yeah, groupies is definitely going on this party. Can't take, yeah, groupies is on the party. I guess, like, Demon Hunters and Giant Slayers would be pretty good. Oh, crap, you guys can learn. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. Do you actually have a bard on your party? I don't think they do. I don't know who the... Oh, yeah. Potion of Resurrection, a miracle potion that can bring a person back from the dead. And the Potion of Youth. Grants the Eternal Youth trait, which grants them 10% bonus HP and SP. Removes the following traits: Scared of Fire, Short-Sighted, Frail, Sickly, Scarred, Cursed. Cursed? What the hell is cursed? Alright. The Potion of Youth. Bonus HP and SP. SP on Layla would be nice. I don't know why that has a sound effect. But hello, Kelsey. I will check my posture. It was very bad. And I will stretch. I need to disable that from happening. Self-care, motherfucker. That is fat. And a little bit of hydration. I got tea with me. Family did get me tea in exchange for me promising to help them out. Oh, and it's lemon. It's lemon iced tea. It's just beautiful. I love it. Alright. Thank you for the self-cares, Kelsey. Let's get rid of Oblivious. No. She will always be oblivious. Peach is better. That is fair. Alright, let's give this Penelope. Penelope, you have Eternal Youth now. Penelope has gained the boon of Eternal Youth. In other words, she's gonna live forever! I can't believe I've cursed her like this. I mean, I just hit her with, the fact that she'll live forever now. What will she have in 500 years? You know, now that I think about it, the Emperor was out here, going on a whole thing about, like, sacrificing all his souls, to be fair. Sacrificing the souls of all his citizens to grant himself eternal youth. He could have just had a bit of a plant, you know? To be fair, the reason why we gotta kill him is because he's trying to kill gods, and that's gonna kill everyone, but... It's like, you did not need to sacrifice everyone in your country. Damn, Edmund the Lich also did not need to sacrifice people for eternal life. Ah, man, if only they knew about the Flower of Eternity. So many things could have been avoided. I'm still not telling any of them. None of them are knowing about it. But 'tis funny. God, we've only explored 25% of the map. Yeah, this quest... Oh, dang it. This quest is a little high level for my adventurers, so I can't actually go picking fights here. Despite having several master classes in this party, they will not be able to handle phoenixes and swords masters. Oh. Ah! Why do these things gotta be... Ah, beans. Okay, that's not good. We're fine. Okay, we can sneak past the Phoenix. I need to get past... the enemies. I've had to double back so much just to avoid enemy encounters. I think Elan is probably our best bet if I need to remove anything. Hey, did you see the new sword I got? It's got a wicked edge. Yeah, it looks great, but can you actually swing it without falling over? Ha, very funny, I can swing it just fine. You're just jealous because your sword is tiny in comparison. Hey, now, I'll have you know it, that size doesn't matter. It's all about technique. Sure, keep telling yourself that. I mean, reach is kind of important. My Arcane Knight can hit you before the Paladin can. Sus. I don't know what you're talking about. It was just a very normal conversation between adventurers. It's just a very normal conversation. There's no implications out. There's no implications whatsoever. I forgot to get you. If I gave her the Fire Mage Gauntlet and the Fire Staff and then Phoenix Robes, I actually could have gotten her that trait there. No, not at all. I don't know what you're talking about, Kelsey. It's a very normal conversation. There's no implications. Not at all. You're right, yeah. You know, they're just talking about sword fighting. They're just talking about sword fighting. Their job, you know? I can only open them, like, gold chests. I don't think I can open epic chests. Is this 2% of the map here? Come on. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's 26,000 experience for these guys, which they sorely needed. And I forgot to give them adventure. Oh, they might have actually still had their adventure manuals. Yeah, without picking up kills, they only got like half the experience, but... And they also didn't get the extra experience from, you know, actually finishing fights, which is like hundreds. Guys. Come on. Well, the good news is the Crimson Regrets can have another mission. The bad news is I can't use the Golden Lions because they got drunk. This is purely my fault for solving their problem of depression with alcohol. Ignore animals. Sometimes people are better off not understanding what animals are saying. I don't know what you're talking about, game. Alright, Daryl, Beastmaster. Beastmaster is never alone in battle, which is great for the character who has a unique trait called Lone Wolf, which makes them really good when they're alone in battle. Da-da-da-da! They're never alone in battle. They're always accompanied by their trusted animal companions who fight and defend their master with unparalleled ferocity. They have extended range, but also summon animal companion. They can summon a wolf, a bear, an eagle, once per encounter. A collection of skills used to direct the Beastmaster's companion. Hunt target, heal companion, and dismiss companion. Beast Mastery, each skill to summon an animal companion gains an additional charge. Beast Mastery 2, each companion has 50% more hit points. Bear gains a skill to grant Guardian Angel to their summoner. Eagle gains a skill to trigger chain attacks with their summoner. Wolf gains skill to move through enemies without triggering attack of opportunity. Animal Trust, gain complete control over characters' summons during their turn. And Unleash the Beast. Summon every animal companion not already on the field in the following order: Wolf, Bear, and Eagle. Beastmaster is fun. Alright, Aurora. Could get you Bane of Evil. Yeah, Divine Intervention plus Paladin Resistances actually does mean, they can get, like, a lot of damage reduction. What is Crimson Regrets? Just party structure. Does anyone have... Okay, you have a Battle Cry. You don't have Battle Cry. You have Unwavering Will. Okay, I think I'll give the Paladins Battle Cry. Which is a shame, considering Paladins are the never have enough skill points to invest, and I have invested a lot of skill points into things that they don't really need, but... Or at least other people could use. Like Nuria here, but... No, she's not too much better off, honestly. I guess you can take an Arcane Sheath. You can't actually make use of the Arcane Sheath, though. You can as soon as I get you Magic Adepts. Maybe I'll get you, like, Fire Magic Adept or something. Okay, 12 to 14. Little underleveled for this quest, but I think they can do it. Alternatively, how many Wizard King coins do I have? 2,222. Now, they're not going all the way to the top of the Wizard King's tower, but they could definitely make a bit of a splash here. This is also the fastest way to level them up, I think. So you know what? Yeah, let's send them on a quick little trip up the Wizard King's tower. I'm only gonna send them up like 10, 20 floors, but... And this also means that they can't actually die while like this, so... Because no one is allowed to die in the Wizard King's tower, so... Yeah, I might as well go out of my way to grab some coins here. Just handle the elite encounter. It's like, what does the elite encounter have? They're all level 1 at this point. Or level 2, I think? As soon as the game loads in. There we go. Yeah, they're all level 2. Bard here is by far the most important class to have in the Wizard King's Tower. You're the only one actually in danger of taking a hit this round. So I might move you and then use Battle Cry. Go off on a side tangent. Oh boy, okay, I gotta think of one. What is a good side tangent to go off on? Something positive. I could probably rant about Super Mystery Dungeon, considering I can always rant about Super Mystery Dungeon. I should also probably, now that I think about it, just like add a little thing for the Redeemer of just like if there is anything preferenced. But side tangent, what on? What on? Good things about Pokemon ZA. Oh boy, okay. One thing I did really like about ZA, random, absolutely amazing, good building design. Yes, clearly, that was the best part of ZA, is the high-quality textures in the buildings. No, in all seriousness, though, I can't teleport, dang it. Everyone take SP. But yes, one thing, I would like to ask. No, that's not really a side tangent. That's just me raving on about, like, a detail I really like. But actually, that is a side tangent. That is just the definition of side tangent. But one thing I really like, and I will, but that's also spoilers for the post-game and the epilogue. I really like the epilogue of ZA. That is one thing I absolutely adored. Considering they just go out and just give you one of the coolest, battle themes, just in general. One of the coolest fights in the series, which is, against, Zygarde Complete in order to capture him. That fight is just incredible. They give you the fight against L, which is also incredible. I like how this place actually makes me use the waypoint system to actually, like, move around. I have one thing of Enchant Blade Mastery. And Mabel. Mabel is also a really, really fun thing. I found any time Mabel showed up to be fun. Just a lot of her dialogue is also really funny, how, like, if you say, like, I'm not alone, I have my Pokemon, she'll just go, like, it's like, you're right there, but if you say, like, I'm not, it's just like, no, it's just me, she'll go like, wow, and you don't care about your Pokemon? That's cruel. I liked that, like, if you're not gonna make the dialogue choices actually matter, having Mabel, like, still crack jokes at it, that's pretty fun. Fun and fresh. Screw Cynthia, Mabel is now the best. Cynthia was never the best. I don't know who would be the best if not Cynthia. Or now Mabel, sorry. Mabel is peak. Yeah, that'll do. Friendship ended with Cynthia. Mabel is now my new best friend. I'm sure somebody in this party has Cleanse Mind. Nuh-uh. Biji. But yes, one thing I adored... One thing I actually really liked about ZA, legitimately, and I was not expecting to like so much, was String Shot. String Shot is unironically one of my favorite moves in the game. And it's just, it's String Shot. My. Fair point, Kelsey, fair point. Not Mabel is not quite the best friend yet. Just a friend. Just a normal friend. I hate that thing. There we go. But yes, I loved the hell out of the move String Shot, which is so shocking because it's, again, it's String Shot in a Pokemon game. It's like, it's really just there so that the AI have a terrible move that they can click to make the early game easier for people just getting into it. It is not there for tactical genius or important decision-making. It's String Shot. But unironically, using String Shot in ZA was genuinely really fun. Distraction. Okay, that's annoying, but I can put up with distraction. But like, I ran around with just some like random Scatterbug as like my only party member. And like, Scatterbug was just going crazy. Use String Shot on yourself, you Casker. Oh. No, I'm a Silcoon. It's easy to tell the difference between a Cascoon and a Silcoon because, yes. No. I don't have enough SP for Black Hole. Alright, I'm just gonna get ready to pull them off, when they inevitably go for, Stunning Gaze. Aurora, activate Battle Cry. Yeah, it definitely moved Alon a little too far forward, but it does get everyone to approach, and like, they're only level 6, so he's not going to take a lot of damage here. And by approach, I mean approach the specific spot where I want to nuke him. Hello, Chairman Now! How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I feel like I could do better with that last, side tangent redeem, though. No, I don't want to go on a negative side tangent. I've done that before, and those are always boring. Like, just saying String Shot is pretty neat, it's just kind of like, eh. It's not a good side tangent. It's just an observation. I forgot to meditate there. Dang it. Oh, I do absolutely love, Zygarde's entire boss fight there. Like, I think it ultimately isn't too difficult. Like, obviously, it's not that hard, but, like, it's pretty fun, and, like, it has, like, some good opportunities to, like, trip you up. Like, generally the fact that, Zygarde's Core Enforcer, his big move, that is terrifying. Like, if you don't recall your Pokemon and, like, you don't get into the right spot, then you just kind of get blasted, idiot. Zygarde hits you with Zygarde Blast, and then you die. And the Watcher moved first, so my block does nothing. Gosh damn it. Kawaii. Acid Spit. Ah. Is Aurora the paladin that has Cleanse Mind? No, that would be Natalie, yeah. God, This place actually makes me have to interact with the, with the stun debuff, like, very frequently. I don't know whether to praise it for that or eternally hate it. Maybe a bit of both, honestly. I can just teleport here like that. You're not messing with me, and you definitely aren't messing with me. It is a bit annoying, yeah. Having to put up with stun. It does get me using Cleanse Mind and stuff, though. But yeah, it probably is mostly annoying. The Stunning Gaze thing is really annoying. But I suppose Watchers don't do... Actually, no, Watchers give True Sight, which is also really annoying. This statement was made to you by an assassin spammer. The Watchers are always the #1 priority. Also like how this place does just like generally moving around. Can I cleave? I can't cleave, but I can just slash. Alright. We're good there. Big crit. Thankfully, I have a Jotun Greatsword on her, so she'll be fine. Alright. Just barely shy of being able to do that successfully. Kind of annoying that Alyssa had to get stunned there, but... I can make this work. The Paladin over the Arcane Knight. Well, I suppose, yeah, you have lifesteal. Yeah, I'm getting stunned from, distraction. I took that one from one of the floors. I'm not planning on going too deep with this party, considering they are a level 11 party. All things considered, distraction isn't the worst one. And I say the worst one, referring to, frick you can't have any MP regen. I think that one is, out of the ones I've seen, by far the worst. Like, okay, half MP regen, that would be devastating. No MP regen aside from heal floors, okay. That is just brutal. Yeah, MP potions are very important when you don't have, like, a stupidly efficient bard on your party. Even then. I think I'm just gonna delay. Hey! Small and slimy. I am small and slimy. Otherwise, the worst is probably the one that gives enemies plus 3 AP. Yeah, no, plus 3 AP on the first 2 rounds is brutal against, especially against Jotuns in the later floors. That's how I died on, like, one of my first deep runs with the main party of just Jotuns. Jotuns with adrenaline are terrifying. They have so much damage, so much bulk, and they just kill. Darn. I can teleport while... Huh. Well, I think this is probably a fine enough place to stand. Oh, really? Okay, I'd have to slice through. Mark of the Storm. I can handle Mark of the Storm. I can handle Mark of the Storm. I don't know what I was saying there, honestly. Like, I can handle Mark of the Storm? Yeah, it's my buff. No wonder I can handle it. It's pretty easy to handle Mark of the Storm when it's my own buff. It has been 3 hours. I couldn't tell. And that's the only person who can cure stun, but also, like, they already had their turn, so I don't care. Yeah, I cannot let you live. Out of fear for what you might do. Hey, they missed the 95%. That's how it feels. Okay. That's what I get for laughing at them. Okay, Mark of the Storm. How can I damage here? Chain Lightning? Chain Lightning feels good. Run back here. Blocked. Unfortunate. Alright, but then, that just... oh. Elan, the Storm Piercer, with, legendary equipment, kinda hard carrying. Who could have seen this coming? Elan in 2 bits of legendary equipment? Where the rest of the party is wearing, like, what, black steel armor? A warbow? And I just sent in literally one of the most powerful units. That's per rest, right? Yeah. Alright, Necromancer time. I'm gonna have to deal with Stunning Scream! Because I clearly didn't have enough people getting stunned. And that's half the party stunned. Ah, I cannot deal with Shriekers right now. Can I throw out a fireball? Okay, good. Ah, the solution to all of my problems. Fireball. 5 Shriekers, yep. Not enough. Not enough Shriekers, we need more. It's fine, Shriekers are mostly just a mild inconvenience anyway. I mean, they took out half my action economy, but... there are 5 of them, so half of my action economy is to be expected. Right, stun. I kinda can't just move you there like that. Tell you what, I'll move you here like this, on the condition that you Smite Evil. Can you Smite Evil multiple times in a turn? Okay, you can. There we go. Will Nuria literally ever get a turn? Find out next time. On our Adventurer Guild. Now I would like... I would like it if, people had Bravery? That's... oh, you had Shaken. Dang it. And also everyone take SP as well. Ah, Lissa was the one who got stunned. That's actually really annoying. Do you just kill like this? Good. Okay, now you're gonna Poison Claw, I think. Ice Bolt. Okay, 2 of the Shriekers popping back up. Whoopsies. I let them pop back up. You know what? Enchant Weapon Fire. This will knock you into Shaken, but, like, I don't care. Oh, I had to kill the Shriekers as well. Okay. Can you reach? No, Paladin. Nuria can't reach. Alright, Elan. Hard carrying. That was a lot of Shriekers. But thankfully that is also floor 10. I'll quickly go and grab, like, a bunch of chest floors, as many as I can. Yeah, let's return to the guild here, because I mostly went on this quest to get experience, and 23 points. Damn it. 23 points. Oh, that's gonna annoy me. Nuri and Slade have become friends, Declan and Bell have become friends, and late shipment has been finished. Late shipment, didn't I send some of the... Yeah, I sent some of the affiliate members. Unaffiliated. In other words, the people that just stand around and do assignments whenever I tell them to. They will never see a quest. Ever. Oh, I accidentally paid a bonus. Dang it. This is just a bare minimum level aside from that one willpower buff. Less willpower, but more wisdom and endurance, so I can't be too upset. Stormpiercer's stat growth is honestly not bad. It's a pretty decent level up, but it's an Elan level up as well, so like it's never bad. Unit can also counter when adjacent allies are getting targeted and enemies are in range of a counter. Well, I could go out and throw counters like that, but... Yeah, the main problem of Elan is all of these are really taking down their skill points. That's a problem that can be overcome, though. What I really want is Spear Mastery 3. Considering accuracy the character. I don't even have, like, accuracy training, and Spear Mastery, and Spear Mastery 2. Like, I could start investing into, like, these buffs. But I think for right now, I might be better off investing in... I have the Paladins that have Battle Cry, so I can leave that off of you. Because you're level 12. I could give you Storm Spear techniques. Applied again to a random target that is at most 2 tiles away until 3 targets have been hit or it misses. Chain Lightning, basically. Thunderfall for AoE. Wind Shield for block, dodge, and missile protection on a ally. All the skill point pots in your current run. Yeah. Yeah, no, Elan always is consuming all of your skill pots. Lightning Magic Adept, Enchant Weapon Lightning. I can probably use Enchant Weapon Lightning. So many things Stormpiercer can be. Like, I think... Do I want the techniques? I think... Enchant Weapon Lightning and Aim Strikes, maybe? Aim Strikes just seems really good for aim for the eyes, aim for the legs, and mostly aim for the shoulder here. Minus 15 hostile crit chance reduction until next turn. Yeah, just kind of throw on the things that are just going to be on him passively. I don't have, like, the mana regen ring. The one that makes him regenerate mana over time. Ah, I have the Glorious Banner. Alright, Storm Talon and Spider Queen are off on the field. No Infinite Crystal yet? No. Nothing like that. I'm getting pretty okay luck with some things. I don't really think you need the Fox Mask, honestly. I might just replace it for the Glorious Banner again. Yeah, just take Glorious Banner. Yeah, it's really just for the initiative. How is Fremont's initiative compared to everyone else's? Without it, Penelope has 12 points of initiative lower than a Fremont, so I think that means she can move before Fremont, but everyone else's initiative is low enough. Aside from Layla's, which... I mean, it's Layla's, she has Impatient. Yeah, the Foxmass is really just there for the initiative and dodge. Which are stats they do need. I guess I don't really need more SP. The only one who really needs it is Layla, and that's just because she burns through it at a rate of approximately fuck you per minute. Not bad. Could do way better than just 42% damage reduction, but it's not bad. What was this? I think this was like Sins of the Past or something. I think it's the Necromancer. Dagger throwing assassin really want that infinite crystal over time over anyone else. They do. Assassin desperately needs the ability to just keep mana. Keep SP up. Get out of my chat, bot. The adventurers arrived at the lair of the man once known as Edmund, the only modern necromancer who has achieved lichdom by sacrificing numerous innocent lives and continued to do so to extend his immortal existence. Free viewers! Oh my god, yeah, free viewers. My god. You know, my favorite way to get free viewers is to hit the start streaming button, and then sometimes they just show up. You don't even really have to do much of anything. Free viewers just kind of show up. It's crazy. The adventurers arrived at the lair of the man once known as Edmund, the only modern necromancer who has achieved lichdom by sacrificing numerous innocent lives and continued to do so to extend his immortal existence. As they entered, a gruesome scene awaited them in the hallway. Blood was splattered across the castle's walls and floor, with various bones scattered about in different shapes. The walls seemed to have absorbed the pain and struggle of Edmund's victims, creating an atmosphere where the adventurers could almost sense their fear and agony. An overwhelming feeling of despair enveloped them, as if the anguished screams of the victims echoed in their mind. Come on, Olivia, a nat 1. Literally no one had a willpower modifier low enough to fail that because of Fremont's, like, 62 willpower and background musician. Is giving literally everyone a plus 20 to the check. The adventurers moved on, trying their best to ignore the atmosphere of despair the place was exuding. Silently, they made a vow to the victims, promising that they would ensure the Lich paid dearly for the atrocities inflicted upon them. Suddenly, the adventurers heard something, a barely audible sound that they stumbled upon by chance. Straining to listen, they realized that what they heard was unmistakably the sound of a sobbing child. There could not possibly be a child here, I do not trust it. The adventurers chose to disregard the sound. It seemed impossible for the child to have survived in this grim environment. They considered it a trick of the mind, a mirage, or possibly something more sinister. You know, I'm actually kind of curious what happens if you don't select there could not possibly be a child here. I don't think I've ever chosen that option. Oh well, I've already moved on. The adventurer stepped into a hallway, finding it... I think you get some bonus trait. If the autosave goes before it. I don't think the autosave will because I interacted with that. But if it does, then by all means. Maybe that's the curse trait. Okay, no. The adventurer stepped into a room, finding it even more drenched in blood than the hallway. A sense of horror lingered, suggesting something truly dreadful had occurred within. Amidst the unsettling scene, they sensed another presence in the room. A ghost standing in a corner, seemingly oblivious to the adventurers. Judging by his attire, it appeared that this ghost had once been a priest in his lifetime. Give him his last rites, said Isabella. Approaching the ghost, Isabella began to recite the last rites to lay the dead to rest. As her words resonated through the room, the ghost turned his gaze towards Isabella, his face still unmoved by the gesture. Then Isabella spoke something profound, a promise for a better world. The ghost's visage softened, and a grateful expression crossed his spectral features. As the ghost slowly started to dissipate into the ether, he offered them words of blessing. The last blessing he would ever give. Holy damage. Alright, now let's go break the phylactery. I don't know if you don't break this phylactery, if Edmund still lives. I'm pretty sure he does. Or he doesn't, sorry. I think he still just dies like normal. The adventurers faced a door shrouded in an ominous aura. It was evident that the door had been magically sealed by the Lich. Whatever was behind it, the Lich was determined to keep it hidden from prying eyes. Unseal the door, Olivia. Olivia initiated an attempt to unseal the door. The magic surrounding the door crackled, as if becoming aware of the hostile intrusion. Chanting an incantation, Olivia's words just worsened the door's reaction. Abruptly, a dark bolt shot out from the door directly towards Olivia. However, Olivia reacted in time, and with a wave of her hand, the bolt was dispelled right in the air. With a last blast of magic from Olivia's staff, the magic became undone, and the door was blasted open. You need a character with Crystal Eye or Saint class, so you get a trait, Living for 2, that offers 3% damage reduction and plus 3 willpower. Huh. That is not bad. Also, I got a Cloak of the Lord of Murder, a second one. That is also not bad. But that is a pretty good trait, and also suggests a very, very nice scene unfolding. I'll have to do that on one of the streams files I have off stream is a file where I'm trying to get every single trait onto a single character, at least as many as I can, because I don't think Corpse Pilferer and Kind are, I don't think Corpse Pilferer and Kind. I think this is where I got the trait, but you're not 100% sure. It would make sense Living for 2 coming from there. But yeah, I don't think Kind characters can get Corpse Pilferer. At least I haven't been able to get Corpse Pilferer. And you need Kind to get the wolf pup. In front of the adventurers stood a jar. They didn't know what it was, but they could feel that there was something deeply unsettling about the jar. As they gazed inside, a vortex of darkness, substances met their eyes. On closer inspection, the faces of people emerged, twisted in agony, yet amidst the torment, one face in the center bore a sinister grin, devouring the surrounding faces and expanding each time. Was this the destiny of those abducted by the Lich? The adventurers wasted no time toppling the jar without hesitation, shattering it into the process. The dark matter began to dissipate, and the unsettling feeling that had plagued them since laying eyes on the jar finally vanished. But yeah, I have one file where I'm trying to get absolutely every trait possible on a single character. The rooms echoed with the moans of the dead, the Lich's most recent victims. At the heart of the room stood the Lich itself, a chilling sight that sent shivers down the adventurers' spines. Whatever Edmund had been, that person was long gone, replaced by a monstrous entity with utter disregard for human life. To it, humans were mere insects, insignificant and meant to be trampled upon. The adventurers knew instantly that this monster could not be allowed to persist any longer. Prepare to fight. Oh wait, what am I doing? Whatever. Can you just one-shot with thanks? phylacteries, Edmund. Debilitating strike. Okay, good. I did have enough BP for this, despite... Yep, okay, he's dead. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da! Reaper is perfectly balanced. Da-da-da-da-da! Oh, the battle is over. The Lich has stopped raising itself from the dead and finally lay motionless on the cold ground. A great evil has finally been purged from this world, and many lives will be saved now thanks to the deeds of the adventurers. It was such a hard-fought battle. Truly, insurmountable horrors. Oh my god. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But oh my god, one of my real life friends, they've been talking about Hollow Knight because I started playing Hollow Knight now that Silksong came out. And I think they finally finished Hollow Knight and they finally started to move on to Silksong and they actually really like it. Frick yeah! Yeah! Yes! I heard the adventurers have defeated the Lich. They did. I hope you're not angry that they did it without you. No. I'm just angry at myself for being such a fool. Yes. Silksong. Ah, I have a new Silksong buddy. The boy was right. I would have just killed myself. My own sins have made me blind to what truly matters. Your sins? I presume Eden has told you that I was once sent with some of my fellow comrades to vanquish the Lich, didn't he? Yeah, he told me that you were the only survivor. There is a reason for that. When we encountered the Lich, I fled. That's hard to believe, and yet it's the truth. When I stood in front of the Lich, so many years ago, I felt a primal fear I have never felt before. Before I knew it, I was already running away, abandoning my brothers and sisters. Their deaths are on my hands. I was forgiven for my cowardice. People around me said that it would have made no difference. But yet not one day goes by where I wonder if we would have prevailed if I had stayed. My fellow paladins were great people. How many lives weren't saved because I let them die? How many lives were lost because the Lich continued to exist because of me? How many people have I doomed because I have let evil prevail? Is that why you've never stopped being a paladin? I had hoped that I could find redemption, but at my age I realized it's not that simple. Can a good deed truly make up for an evil deed? Can I really be forgiven without the forgiveness of those I have wronged? What good is it for those who I failed to protect if I've saved others? I have struggled with those questions my whole life. So I've decided that all I can do is do as much good as I can until these old bones turn to dust. Zoldak, I have known you long enough that I have a good picture of you. You're a stubborn old man who far too often acts before he thinks. That's true, but still hurtful. But you're also a man who actually cares. I've seen enough people who'd rather turn a blind eye to what they've done. In my eyes, you're already a good man. If you think otherwise, then you've gone senile, old man. Thank you, Guildmaster. I appreciate what you said. Now how about we train some paladins? Maybe we can have that army of paladins after all. Does that mean you finally approved my new training plan? You mean the one with the sharks and the acid? No, definitely not. Ah, Zoldak. Oh my god. Oh my god, the IRL friend said that the red ant enemies are fun to fight. Oh, he's gonna have so much fun with Silksong. He's enjoying Hunter's March. This is a level of having fun with Silksong not previously thought possible. Hunter's fricking march! I should probably buy all of those, but also getting everyone trained. They can all go into training. Every one of them. Go. All of you, train. Train as hard as you can until you're ready. I do like Zoldak and his little thing there, though. I think it's a sweet scene. How many Wizard King coins did I get? Like 400. Okay. I could buy a skill potion. But I want that Widowmaker so bad. It's the only reason I'm still using Demonic Daggers instead of just upgrading to Storm Talon ones. 13, 10, 25. I mean, 2 points of crit. Eh. All the NPC story is pretty good, I felt. Yeah, no, I think all of these characters are just kind of... They're just nice. Oh, that Obsidian Spear looks bad. That reminds me of, like, something you'd see in, like, Final Fantasy. Like, Final Fantasy, like, something. I'm not sure which one, but, like... something that's tied to, like, the Behemoth or something. Kind of goofy, but still good, yeah. Like, it's not, like, the most groundbreaking, revolutionary thing. Some of it can just be a little goofy. But, like, it's sincere. I think that's it. It's sincere. Doubled the hit points, more than doubled the physical resistance, gave me so much more bleeding resistance, dark resistance, holy potency, and repent. Enemies in a 2-tile radius gain minus 20 holy resistance. Oh. Oh, that's fun. Bane of Evil increases damage of Smite Evil. Oh yeah, good paladin build right there. Alright, this is First Love. I'm pretty sure this is going to go the exact same way. I don't know why I bothered using donations. This party does not need donations for a quest like this. Adventurers reached the cave where Andri and the other cultists had last been seen. Inside, an unsettling scene unfolded as hobgoblins escorted another group of captives, led by humans who were unmistakably the cultists. Notably, a man with an impressive bow among them stood out amongst them. He had the air of a seasoned adventurer around him. As the adventurers strategized the best approach, the situation became more urgent when they witnessed some screaming captives being forcefully separated. Time was running short, and it became clear that they didn't have the luxury for prolonged planning. The cultists and hobgoblins held a defensive advantage, making immediate assault a challenging and grueling prospect. Without proper preparation, the adventurers faced a difficult decision as the captives' fate depended on their actions. Screw it, attack immediately. The adventurers decided that they had no choice and needed to act immediately. They charged in. Alright. Now, this is where the fun begins. Only 720 health? That's not a lot. If timer runs out, their soul will be lost. Save them. I think I can go here. Take this. Ooh, you're actually pretty bulky. Oh wait, actually, can I undo that movement? Yes, I can. Oh, thank God. I think this is the optimal place to just quickly go ahead and... yeah, you know what? Killing Spree isn't bad. Alright, just quickly kill every cultist here. Do-do-do-do. Ah, well. I can just rush to get that movement point back. No, not there, actually. I think I want to go here, and then I'm gonna kill... Of course I had to miss a 95%. That was the only way that was ending. Alright, heroic entrance. Do I want to go there? Miss or block? It was 95%, so... It was just like a 5% chance and he blocked it. Ah. Beans. Try it, okay. And you know what? They'll be fine. Can I? Nope. That works. Alright, Amelia. Flaming entrance! Sorry to do this literally right on top of you, buddy. Man, this guy got hit with a flaming entrance and a cleave. That guy's not having a good time. It's all in a day's work for the Adventurers Guild. I do need to rush. For literally no purpose other than getting the movement point. Oh, wait, hang on, damn, he actually lived that. Oh well, he'll die to the counter. Yeah, I honestly could have used Rush on these two and actually did this all in one turn, but... Ooh, a Witch Disciple. Yoink. $95. Someday. Someday there'll be a quest where... God damn it, Layla! Why is she so unlucky? The battle was over. The cultists as well as the hobgoblins were defeated. The adventurers managed to save all the captives. For your next run, you thought about making Daryl a Reaper so you can get 100% accuracy. You know what, actually? Daryl as a Reaper is not a bad idea at all. Like, legitimately? Because Lone Wolf also is, like, really easy to trigger when you have Shadow Realm, like... Lone Wolf is easy to trigger. Blindness can keep you alive, unless true damage. And yeah, and that 100% accuracy is also a pretty good thing. Huh. Yeah, no, Daryl is actually kind of an insane Reaper now that I think about it. I always thought of him as a Ranger, but, like, no, Reaper is actually great for him. The adventurers are able to save everyone's life today. They praise the adventurers and promise to greatly reward them in the future. After freeing the remaining captives, the adventurers started their journey back to the guild. And the Hurricane Bow. Do I even give it to Fremont? I mean, like... I suppose he can have something other than the Disrupting Bow. it's got stats, I guess, in case of the very rare, very, very, very rare chance I'm actually shooting something with Daryl, with, Fremont. Gift of Gratitude. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Does that have initiative? It might. A gift was sent to the Adventurer Guild. Apparently all the captives the adventurers have rescued in their last quest have pooled their money together to purchase an exceptional gift for the guild. Reduced enemy hit chance by 10%. Sneak attacks are enabled as long as the target does not have true sight. It's good armor for a Reaper. Fleeting resistance, physical resistance, initiative, dodge, hit points, like... A suit that makes the wearer nearly invisible to anyone observing them. But just let me sneak attack true sight enemies! It's so freaking impossible! The decision between Infiltrator Suit and Curious of the Champion is... Curious of the Champion is better for bulk, but frankly, a Reaper's probably not that bulky anyway, like... It's only slightly better, and really it's only physical resistance, 10 points of physical resistance, which is not a lot, and usually if something is true sight, they have things other than physical damage to hit you with. The bleeding resistance is kind of situational. And most enemies that do bleed don't have true sight. The main decision is Unwavering Will and the SP. Unwavering Will is kind of nice. It removes Shaken, Determined for 3 turns, removes Terrified, and restores BP once per quest for 3 AP. Or it's Chameleon Skin, which always makes you have Sneak Attack. I think most of the time Layla is attacking without Sneak Attack anyway. Sorry, without without Hidden, so, like, it might actually be better to slot in the Infiltrator suit. Because she does have Hidden, unless she uses Shadow Realm, which costs 40 BP and is very expensive, or unless she moves in... Like, after her initial Shadow Step wears off, she just kind of... I guess I could make up for it by actually using Shadow Form. But the problem with actually using Shadow Form is, I realize I've, like, never used the skill. Like, I got it, it's never been helpful. But yeah, the problem with Shadow Form, is all of that SP. SP consumption is really high on her anyway. It's sort of free if you do Fan of Daggers as your first action afterwards, though. That is a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, and especially if you have the 40 Bravery. Then again, how much is 40 Bravery, really? It's half of my Bravery, but, like... The more likely the adventurer survives an otherwise deadly strike also increases BP gain in battle by 1 for every 20 points. Yeah. Yeah, that 40 Bravery is kinda nice. But so is Sneak Attack outside of Shadow Realm. Then again, like... Shadow Realm isn't too hard to set up. And just setting up Shadow Realm is a lot more helpful. So the adventurers did it, huh? Yeah. How did Astrid react? Dunno. Left her a message saying it was your idea. You what now? Speaking of the devil, everyone besides Falcon, out. Hey, wait a second. You can't just throw everyone out, especially me. Did I stutter? Yep. Good luck, Falcon. Hey, wait. You're not just gonna leave me, are you? Well, Falcon is a goner. Maybe we should leave him with a broken arm. Don't be ridiculous. She wouldn't break his arms. You sure about that? Let's watch through one of the windows and make sure nothing happens. Good argument for using either. I just use Infiltrator suit, because the icon looks cool. You know what? That is a good point. Infiltrator armor does look badass. Explain yourself. I did what I had to do. And who are you to decide that? Andrew was my responsibility, mine! You denied me my chance to make things right. None of it was your fault. But it was! I knew he was a cultist. Before the night of the attack, he talked with me about the cultists, how they might not be what they seem. It was obvious that he wanted to see if he could recruit me. It was obvious that he was one of them. But I willfully ignored it because I wanted to believe in him. I could have saved everyone, but my mistake was trusting someone close to me when I should have known better. Even knowing that, I would have still not let you kill him. Why you? Because you really loved him, and I know he loved you too. Remember when you told me that you lost your eye because you tried to stop Arch and Andrew that night? You both armed with your bows aiming at each other. You said you both barely missed each other. I never bought that story. You two have never missed your mark before. You just couldn't do it. That's why I believe that you had done it this time. If you had done it this time, then it would have haunted you for the rest of your life. And I couldn't let that happen. Why do you care so much? You know why. It's obvious, isn't it? I'm sorry, Falcon. I don't think I can ever trust someone like that again. You deserve better. What just happened? I think Falcon just got dumped. Damn. Poor Falcon, yeah. Then again, I have the groupie skill, so, like, does bravery points really... Like, does the extra bravery really matter when I have the groupies? The guy can just never catch a break. Yeah, no. He just can't catch a break. Yeah, the Infiltrator suit looks badass. Alright, what can I put on this? SP? Probably SP, right? That's, like, the thing I would put on this. Yeah, you just kind of hit max BP after a single use of Fan of Knives, and with groupies, like, even just Throw Knife restores a stupid amount of bravery. Oh boy, I can send the Golden Lions out to go adventuring, so they could get 5,000 experience. They really need it. Alright, it's been 3 hours and 50 minutes. Honestly, I think we'll just do the Emperor, and then probably call it a stream here, because, like, this seems like a really good quest to end off on. It's just a... Wait, hang on, that gives initiative. Yeah, fuck you, Disruption Bow. Fuck you, Disruption Bow. I don't care about you. Gimme. So, without the 20 points there... Hey, popcorn! Posture check. I did have my net legs crossed. God damn it. Alright, stretching. I gotta disable the alert. I gotta disable that. Alright, and a little drink. Ah, popcorn. 104? Yes, that does beat everyone's initiative by over 20. Even Layla's. That means that I literally do not have any purpose for that plus 20 initiative, considering he will always go first. I think. I think initiative is determined by everyone rolling a d20 at the start of combat, at the start of the round. Gotta stretch before the final mission of the stream. Exactly. I think Glorious Banner. One of his slot is missing. Whose slot? The infiltrator suit? If it's the infiltrator suit, I just don't have another SP thing. Yeah, I just equipped. I was, deciding what to do instead of the, fox mask, considering he didn't really need anything. Also, I gotta get that blessed book, that holy book off. Can I, like... Yeah, you know what? That'll do. Golden Heart of Ganonta. I forget they had a blessed book on this, a holy book, this entire time. Yeah, then they can just use Glorious Banner and, help everyone with their SP. Yeah, I think we're good here. Alright. I don't know why I bothered with that, but hey, Blessing of Knowledge, I'll never mind. I'll never mind, getting Blessing of Knowledge, especially considering this quest gives, like, 200,000 XP. Plus the bow actually appears on Fremont's model, and, like, it looks badass, so, you know what? That's pretty good. It's eerie how quiet it is. Are you sure this is the place where the Emperor's body is hidden? I'm certain. It looks just like the way I saw in that vision. It's strange we didn't encounter any resistance so far. I'm getting scared that something might be wrong. Are we already too late? That can't be. The gods are certain that there's still a substantial number of souls needed to revive the Emperor. They couldn't have possibly collected them all in such a short time. They're sure of it. Well, no other way to find out than to move forward. Need the 200k XP for post-game questing, exactly. The Wizard King's tower has fricked me over before. I'm not letting it happen again. As the adventurers stepped into the concealed fortress, a gruesome scene unfolded before them. Blood adorned the halls, mingling with the remains of cultists strewn about. At the heart of the chamber stood a figure the Guildmaster immediately recognized. The Emperor. Before the Emperor loomed a massive magical orb containing what seems to be a towering woman, the sealed goddess that is sought to free. It appears you've managed to find my resting place, the Emperor remarked, his voice tinged with malice. But alas, you're too late. I have returned to this world, as you can see. How? Cried the divine messenger in confusion. The gods were certain you had not yet amassed enough souls. How then? Her gaze swept over the lifeless forms of the cultists. It's precisely as you think, child, the Emperor retorted coldly. My followers sacrificed themselves for my sake, so that I could return and lead the world. The Guildmaster observed the corpses, noticing signs of resistance among some. It was clear that some were clearly not as willing as he claimed. It doesn't matter, the Guildmaster declared. You are just one man. We will put you back in your coffin and free the goddess. Just one man? The Emperor scoffed. I am the Emperor! A gust of wind heralded his proclamation. I am the sovereign ruler of these realms, and even the beasts bow before me! From the shadows, a horde of monsters materialized, positioning themselves between the adventurers and the Emperor. My legions have conquered nations, and remained bound to my will even in death! Ancient corpses stirred, raising their arms in allegiance once more. The Emperor pointed at the adventurers. You have but two options. Kneel or perish. The Guildmaster looked at the adventurers, and without exchanging a single word, each of them simply gave the Guildmaster a determined smile. You have chosen poorly, adventurers, the Emperor declared coldly. The Guildmaster led the Divine Messenger and a guard to a safe distance. In this fight, they would be nothing more than a burden. And so, the final confrontation against the Emperor was about to start. There's only one way this goes. We all know the one way this goes. Bend the knee or suffer the consequences. Shadow Realm! Wait, hang on, I made a mistake here. No, I didn't actually, because I can... Please land. Alright, there we go. Mistake recovered. Alright, so my two options are Strike Weak Point on him or Debilitating Strike on him. Because there is only one way this goes, and ow. That is completely fine, because the goal of that was never to actually deal damage to him, it was to get in position for next turn. Because, everyone get Brave Empowered. I am going to, just because Fremont's, action, like, bravery doesn't ever really matter. This is what I actually wanted to do. Hello. Alright, now you're taunted, so no going after my... No going after my Reaper. And surrounded. Dark Bolt. Shield Wall. I don't really care. Yeah, I think everything but fire is what we have Amelia activate on herself. Go right here. Okay, Obliterating Strike. Could just Ragnarok. Nah, Ragnarok is not really a good option here. I think Light Form... Get me full SP, thank you. Summon the Royal Guards. Slash, it's not good enough. Everyone take SP, HP. I don't care about shaking on you, just give everyone protected. Shield. Oh wait, Shield of Faith. Oh, you use that on yourself. Okay, wait, actually I can just mash Taunt. Hello. Counter the Emperor. Don't counter that. Counter the Emperor. Alright, and... Can I taunt you multiple times? I forget if I can. I don't think I can. I can just Vow of Protection. Guardian Angel. Yeah, no, I cannot taunt multiple times. Just keep that. Alright, the main thing that's going to be hurting them in a second is... Can I reach you with Ice Spikes? Now that I think about... Oh, just barely out of my reach. Oh well. You guys are weak to lightning. Yeah, you are weak to ice. Alright, everyone get back to, like, full BP. Oh, Saint. Alright, take the barrier. Now, time for some fun. Probably should have used Killing Spree here, yeah. Let me activate Killing Spree. And goodbye. Go for another debilitating strike. Yeah, you know what, I'm gonna go for one more debilitating strike. And then strike weak point to kill. Next phase, buddy. You insolent curs, do you truly believe you can defeat me? You're still taunted. Alright, here we go. Maybe this time you'll actually hit me with, your effects. Take some debuffs. Yes. Targets the Silver Knight. Emperor's Judgment. Unworthy. Yep, there it is. All damage this unit deals to the source unit is reduced to 0. Can only be removed by using the BP action Defy. I like this theme for the final boss, I will admit. This is a good final boss theme. Just a nice little rendition of the main theme. Amelia, just go crazy. Dark Slashes. Withering. Ancient Soldiers. Lava Shot. Get out of here. Slash. Alright. Fremont, rally. Right, yeah. Can't go hurting him with, out using Defy first. Defy. I don't care if I can't really hurt you. Amelia's standing in the way. Oh well, I need someone to kill this. I believe I can just mass heal across the gap. Alright. I wonder, does this work? Okay, it doesn't get rid of Unworthy, but it does get rid of the Withering. Defy. Alright. Go, Layla! Strike weak point. Nice! Back in the ground. The battle has become a foregone conclusion, and yet the Emperor refused to yield. Covered in wounds, and he still kept swinging his sword, fighting alone with every ally already dead. However, in the end, the Emperor's shattered body betrayed him, and he collapsed. His sword slipping from his grasp. Desperately, he reached for his weapon, crying out, "This cannot be the end! What was it all for?
Every sacrifice I made, every life I took, it cannot be all for naught.
His shouts echoed the halls as he continued his futile attempts to reclaim his sword, until, at last, he fell silent. The Guildmaster could see that the Emperor was still alive and approached him with a drawn dagger. When the Guildmaster stood above the Emperor didn't seem to even notice. The Guildmaster noticed a vacant expression in his eyes, and recognized the look of a man who has abandoned all hope. A man too tired to even despair. Without hesitation, the Guildmaster drove the dagger into the Emperor's heart. As the Emperor drew his final breath, a whisper escaped his lips. Amadia. With the Emperor's death, there was only one thing left to do. The Divine Messenger stepped forward to the sealed goddess, her hand outstretched toward the orb. As her fingertips made contact, a brilliant light flooded the chamber, illuminating the path forward. Quest completed. And 5 whole level ups. Damn it. The bowl of ice cream has completely melted. It's now just a bowl of soup. Alright, Lapis, no need to feel nervous. Just breathe in, and out. Breathe in, breathe out. What are you doing? What does it look like? I'm trying to calm myself down. Some words of encouragement would be helpful. Listen to me here, Lapis. We're about to meet every king and queen on this continent. Your demeanor will affect whether they'll recognize the Adventurer Guild as an independent organization or not. So don't screw this up. That doesn't help at all! I'm gonna lose my mind! Breathe in, breathe out. There's no need for you to get nervous. I know you can do this. You stood before greater obstacles and managed to overcome them all. This is nothing compared to that. But believe in you because you're a great guildmaster. Alright, I think that's the best I can get out of you. Did you just pretend to be nervous? Oh, come on, Viola. I've met a real god. This is nothing compared to that. I was just trying to see how far you'd go to cheer me up. Why, you? Alright, guys, you can come in. Everyone is already excited to see you two. Alright, I will be right behind you, Lily. Hey! You can do this. With time, the Adventurer Guild began to emerge as one of the most prestigious and revered organizations in the world. Fueled by tales of the Adventurers Guild's deeds, many adventurers far and wide flocked to its doors, seeking to carve their own names into the annals of history. Under the steadfast guidance of the Guildmaster, the Adventurer Guild continued to flourish and thrive in the years to come. Thanks for playing. Woo! Ah. God, I love this game. Oh, now let's get those very expansive credits. Come on. There's a really long list of credits. Yay! Yippee! The Golden Lions have done it. Oh, let's get these very expansive credits. Wow, that's longer than I thought they'd be. I mean, it's all localization, but like... it's all localization, but like... Oh, no, the music! There's like 3 different people on the music. You did not even need to scroll. Green Guy is goated, he is. He did literally, like... He's a game made by Green Guy. He did literally everything but 3 translations. And, like, some music. God, he is goated. Ah, this is a really fun game. How many hours is that? 442. Nice. Slowly getting to the big 500. We'll probably get to the big 500 at some point. But anyway, I think that is the perfect point to end off this stream, having felled the Emperor once more. This time we actually got to see our adventurers using Defy. Last time, he never even made me use it. Because he just kind of died like a little bitch. Oh, But yeah, I think Defy is legitimately one of the coolest parts of that fight. I don't know why, but just having a unique bravery skill just to tell him fuck you is like... That's just cool. That's just cool. I liked it. But yes, we're gonna look for someone who we can raid into. Let's see. It fits the fight so well. It does. Who do we raid into? I think both of the people that I would be tempted to raid into are on Be Right Back screens right now, so, hang on, wait. Old throwback. I gotta check this. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity, is anyone playing it? You were here to see the end, Gerbo. Also, hello, Gerbo! I forgot to say that when you said GG. But hello, Gerbo, welcome into the stream. You joined right at the end for the final quest. There's no one playing Gates to Infinity. That is so sad. Anyone playing Sky? There is someone playing Sky. Hang on. Who's playing Sky? I accidentally, closed out of it. Ouija. I don't even know who Ouija is, but, like, they're playing Explorers of Sky, so... They're playing Explorers of Sky, and they have, like, 2 viewers, so you know what? Friends! Oh, I'm unable to raid them at this time. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Never mind. Anyone playing Super Mystery Dungeon? This is gonna be a long... Nope, there's no one playing Super Mystery Dungeon. Is there anyone playing Rescue Team DX? There's usually someone. Nope. OG Rescue Team? If there is literally anyone in chat. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh my god, a relaxed, chill, Canadian, family-friendly Minchino? I like Minchino. They're fun. And they're just relaxing for the night. Okay, you know what? Let's invade them. Wait, hang on. I've been in this chat before, apparently. I have 170 channel points. Did I forget to hit the follow button? Ah, well. We're gonna raid into Minchino? Minchino. Yeah, no, it's Minchino. It's definitely Minchino. Apparently, I have talked to them before. I don't remember it, though, so... Anyway, though, thank you all so much for watching and lurking and chatting and all of that good jazz. This was a pretty fun stream, and, yeah, I got iced tea, midway through the stream, so, like, I'm in a good mood, honestly. But, all good things must come to an end, and now we must go ahead and leave. See you around, Popcorn, and goodbye to everyone else, and always remember to get some good sleep. Night.